So, welcome to the tutorial of the Maverick X game, the remake of Mega Man X Vial mode. I already made a tutorial for Mega Man X speedrun, so if you want to learn that game as Mega Man X, feel free to watch it, learn it. But now we are going for Vial. That means the side character. First important thing about Vial to understand how and when you play is you have to actually beat Maverick X as X. You are only allowed to play against Vial when you are beating the game as Mega Man X. So this version or this category is only playable if you finished as X. You can win as X in normal. The screen is different here, so the Vial thing is not here when you are still like starting the game. And Vial just shows up in the moment when you are beating that game as Mega Man X. So yeah, first of all, can be taking forever, whatever, like beat the game and then you can start learning the Vial mode. I will show you today the Vial mode any percent. I will also explain then the differences in 100% in each stage. But I was thinking about to do the whole run as any percent first and then just go separately to the 100% situation. So yeah, for not waiting longer, let's start it. You can, if you are like, it's mostly recommended to play these PSP games on an emulator. You're recommended to change the dash button to a specific button. This is like the hardest thing. If you normally you have to understand that Vi is actually not dashing. He cannot dash like Mega Man X, so he's not really speeding up. But when he's in the mag, he can dash. Vi has 3 forms to attack, and yeah, I will just go inside right now, start the game. The cutscenes you can skip by pressing start. Every time when you see that the screen is going black a little bit, you just press start to skip that. So as you can see, on the left top you have HP, in the right top you have ammo. The first one is the shot, like the normal shot, what is on the shoot button. The second one is his glass cannon, what I have on the shoulder button. And the third one is the bomb, what is actually also the button to dash. So the only way that Vi is actually dashing or using, let's say, double speed is when he's in a mechanoid, like in a robot suit. And the same button where you are using the bomb is the button where you dash. So if you are having a setup, for example, that your shoot button and your dash button is on the D-pad, like let's say the shoot button is the first on the left from the shooting and the dash button or the bomb button is on the right, it could be hard for the fingers. So what I did is that my shoot button and my jump button are like next to each other. Let's say like the closest button to the start button is the shooting button and the one down under is the jump button. And the glass cannon button is on the shoulder right for me. And the bomb button, what is also dash button, is on the shoulder left. So just for the setup. About this game, there are very specific things, very different to the Mega Man X speedrun. The weapon energy will never really be a thing in this, like you don't have to pick up weapon energy because as you can see you're losing your weapon energy, but you will be almost, even in the speedrun, not having a problem that it refills, because in the moment when you stop, it directly refills again. So weapon energy is actually useless, but just for information. As you can see, as bigger or as stronger your weapon is, as more ammo you are using. So a bomb makes like half of the ammo, and this makes a little bit less, and this makes less. So as stronger as your weapon is, as mostly more weapon energy you are using, what is refilling after that also. The most important thing about Vial is that you are using a lot of damage boosts. So the damage boost situation of Vial is the following. When you're hitting an enemy with your back, like in this position, like you're jumping or whatever, and you get hit by this, you get damaged to this side. When you get hit watching to the enemy, you get damage to this side. So what we mostly do is, like when we get hit, that we are in the last moment turning around by pressing left when we get hit. So he gets damage to the right side, and he has then more speed and the longer iframe situation. What is the iframes? It's like the invincibility situation. That means if every time when you get hit, you are like blinking for an amount of time, and during this blinking amount of time you cannot get hit anymore until you get visible again. And in the moment when you get visible again, you get damage again. So what we are using is with the infinite frames, with the iframes damage boost, that we are passing more enemies what would take longer to beat them. So we are using in this speedrun a damage boost. The consequences of the damage boost is that we are having lower HP, and we hope for HP drops. Yeah, that's like the most important thing about this run. There are some hearts I will show you. You can pick up on the run what is not costing so much time, especially in the beginning. Each time you beat a boss, your ammo gets bigger. Your ammo, let's say your ammo counting gets bigger, so you can use it more often without stopping. And yeah, you have to beat the 8 Mavericks, and then you have like 3 Sigma stages. And another very important thing what I really don't like about this game is that you can only switch weapons before entering the stage. So when you make a mistake of selecting the weapons in the beginning, you have to go out of the stage, go in again, and then select the weapons again. You cannot switch during the run. So when you are in the stage, whatever weapon you select, like whatever ability you select, is the one you have to use. So you have to be really careful, especially in the beginning, from the selection, which weapon you're selecting, so you get the right selection to not have to reset or get out of the stage and get in again for the selection. It's very important. Like you can only, like every boss when you beat, you get a special ability, like Mega Man X. You get like the weakness, the shots of the boss, like things what you can use, special bombs, special glass cannon part, special shooter, and we have a special route of the menu what you have to take, what is like the best for the stage and the boss. And yeah, what I also can say is that a lot of times you have to reset because it's almost really optimized about damaging. So of course you can kill enemies and take longer, but the optimal route is like really playing on the limit and then just trying to not get killed by the boss. Like for example, after this, the intro, we have Storm Eagle, and worst cases you are entering Storm Eagle with 2 HP. So each thing except the babies will kill you. Worst case scenario also with Chill Penguin after that is you have, I think, 4 HP, each body bonk, each weapon, you're dead. So it's a very risky run. You can of course get some HP drops on the way and you can refill your HP and you have a little bit more chance, but the most important thing is you have low HP in the beginning and then you get better equipment. So when you beat the first boss, for example, you get the speed boost, the speed boots. Like in the moment you walk like this, and then you walk a little bit faster. You will see that. So when Storm Eagle is like attacking you with his wings, for example, you cannot reach him. But then when you get the upgrade after the first boss, doesn't matter which boss, you can walk faster. And the second upgrade after the second boss is an armor, so you get 50% less damage. So yeah, kind of, I would say you have to survive the first two bosses, and then you are not safe, but you are a little bit more protected. You have a little bit more, you're a little bit faster, and you have a little bit more protection about the armor. But overall, let's start with the real game. So yeah, as you can see, you have here like your weapons, but you'll never get here. You can take sub-tanks and you can escape. In the intro you cannot escape, but you can go on the title screen, of course. Yeah, if you have to reset, you just go on the title screen, option, say yes, and then you go back to the title screen. Here you can also control, make the configuration, but it's kind of not working for me. Like, I don't know, it's like kind of weird. So try to make the adjustment of the button before, like directly over the console, and not here. Yeah, you can also make the sound, of course, you can make save, but everything what you don't need. Escape is only for revisits, very important, or if, like I said, if you accidentally chose the wrong weapon in the beginning of the stage, then you have to go into escape. Now it's not possible because of the intro, but after that, in the first stage, you can press escape. Go again in the boss, select the right weapon, and then do the run. So yeah, we start. We have helicopters and we have turtles mostly, and mortar guys, and I just show you in the beginning, you just shoot and don't stop shooting for the two miners and the third guy. So these three are the ones you kill in the beginning, and for the fourth one you use the damage boost. So let us just go again. So I will just make a save state, so we are fine then. So I will just make a save state there.
I'll show you how strong I am.
In the beginning you will play a lot, so I will just show you the intro, so mostly you will do it by yourself. So the first two you kill, and the third one too. And with the fourth one you do the damage boost, what I was explaining, to pass this turtle. So when you are close to this guy, you can also jump inside of him, so you will definitely reach the part, because if you only walk, you will get hit mostly. So I just show you what can happen, because as you see, the iframes are important. Sometimes you just don't hold the shooting button anymore, and then it's good again. And if you are not jumping here, sometimes you are not far enough, and then you get hit by his end of his sprite. So yeah, that's just for your information. But yeah, so far so good. After that we have 4 of the helicopters. You can just walk under them, like you can just shoot, and 1 is down, 2 are down and 2 are up. And the other thing is, what you can also do is, like, you can jump and then you can kill all 4. I mostly kill all the 4, so I have a chance to refill my HP, like the chances are higher that I get HP. So let's do this again. Like I said, you can kill the guys and then you can sometimes just stop, so your weapon energy gets back into a normal situation. Here you do the damage boost, you go through them, and then you can just do this like small jumps. And as you can see, I just got the big HP drop. And that's good for the rest of the run, so you can play a little bit more risky. You need minimum, in the best way, a small HP drop to have then 3 HP against the end boss of the stage, what is our friend Mega Man X. But yeah, you will play the intro a lot, so I will just show you again one more time. Like I showed you what you can do by killing all 4, but you can also do that. Just walking, kill the down parts and ignore the top guys, nothing happens, you cannot get hit by them. So these are the 2 ways for the beginning of the tutorial. But yeah, like I said, I prefer to jump and kill all 4 so I have more HP drops. And after that we come to the bees, and the bees we need the bombs. So I will make a save state to explain the bees. But of course I don't want to get another time. The problem is, like, when you are hitting the helicopters, that they can actually have the problem that they are hitting you, like their stomper is like touching you, and then you are losing HP again. So let me just do here a save state. So now we are coming to the bees. The bees have 3 attack patterns. First one is machine gun, second one is missile, and the third one is like bringing the small enemies out of the bee ship. And good is machine gun and walkers, like when he's throwing walkers. With the rockets it's a little bit special, like you have to be very high. Some runners are resetting with the rockets because they are getting hit by the rockets. It's a little bit hard, like you have to jump very high to avoid the rockets. Important thing is, like, you have to be very close, and my pattern, what I do is, like, I throw 3 bombs, then I throw 2 bombs, and then I throw 3 bombs again against the bees. We have 2 bees in a row, protected by a miner between them. So yeah, the next part is like the bee part. So what you do is, like, the bee is here and you go close, and when you're too close, as you can see, you just get hit, so you have to also move, and every time when the bee gets hit, you can see 8 hits and then the bee is dead. For whatever reason, if you have a marathon run and you have a no reset situation, you can always go here and take the HP, but I'm not recommending that. So again, like, the pattern is like 3 bombs, 2 bombs, 3 bombs mostly for me. You can also do 3 bombs, 3 bombs and then 2 bombs. And when the bee is exploding, you just go through it, and we go to the next part. So go close to the bee, 2, and then bee is dead. When the bee is doing a machine gun, the machine gun can go down like the shooting, or can go long. So always be prepared that when you're not in the air anymore, you have to go to the left. What brings us now to the next technique, what is very important in the via run. It is the hovering. So there are 2 ways of hovering. As you can see, I stay in the air, and I can actually stay in the same position when I press in the right time. And the same is with our glass cannon, as you can see. So you can stay forever in the air, what is very important in some techniques in the later run. So you just have to learn the, let's say, the timing of staying in the air. So as you can see, bombs you can press faster and he's staying in the air, and here you have to delay your shots a little bit. So you cannot mash it, you have to do it in a rhythm to stay in the air. And that helps us a lot for later, for techniques. So the difference to Mega Man X to Vi is Vi can actually stay in the air with this technique. And that's very important. And we are using that technique right now for the bee to use the 3 bombs. Because if you're staying on the ground, you are go on the knees, and that's super slow for the bomb, and you cannot throw quickly, but in the air you can throw bombs very fast, as you can see. And you cannot throw more than 3 right now. It can be 4, but it depends. But yeah, the better timing for killing the bee is 3, 3, 2. You will not have the chance to make 4, 4, so you're not saving any time. So either you do 3, 2, 3 bombs, or you do 3 bombs, 3 bombs and 2 bombs, depends. But I recommend 3, 2, 3 because it's no time loss, time save, whatever. And your weapon energy will be refilled with the 2, so you can throw 3 bombs again. Just be aware about what the bee is doing. And you can hope for HP drops. So this was 3, 3, 2. And yeah, whatever you want. It's your choice. You should be close to it. And then you can always go to him. And then you go here. Then the screen opens. And in the moment when the screen opens, you have to wait for half a second. And then you go up and jump and kill the miner. I will show you again. So it's important to not run and jump, because the miner will get you. As you can see, you can actually avoid the rocket. And if you just go and jump, the miner will always hit you with his attack. So you have to stop for a second after you beated the bee. So the miner is like trying to hit you far away. Like when you're just... it's very, very dumb here. Like when you directly jump, this attack will hit you. So when the screen opens, what you do, there are 2 ways. You go here, wait and then jump, or you wait here and then walk and then kill this miner here with a bomb. And then you come to the next bee, same situation, 3, 2, 3 or 3, 3, 2, whatever you want. So like I said, it's intro. You will play it a lot, so you will see. So what I do is I just wait for a second and then I hit. So you can also just, like I go here, wait for half a second and then jump and through the bomb. Others are like walking, like waiting, then walking later and then do this like full thing. Up to you. Find it out what is better for you. And then we come to the second bee. It's 3 bombs. I do 2. And as you can see, I always go to the right and to the left. And the screen always opens a little bit later when the bee is down, so you don't have to worry that you're too far behind. You should be always in the right time after killing the bee, that the screen is opening and you can go. So far so good, the bees. Let's do it again as a non-stop, just for learning by yourself, and then I'll show you the next part. So 3, 2, 3, like walking, waiting, hitting, continue walking, and then again 3, 2, and then going, and then walking, and you see you are mostly faster than the screen opens. So we come to the turtles and the miners. It's the next part. Now you need your standard weapon again, combined with the bomb to kill the big turtle. So what we are doing is, like in the moment when we are like here, we are starting to shoot and do big jumps, and then we shoot again. So as you saw, I was like shooting my basic shot to him, and I jumped to get him in the down part and in the top part, and then in front of him I was doing a bomb. You don't have to jump so high, you can do it like really low, like very small jump, like this. You see, like the bomb is like almost not jumping, and then you shoot again, and then the turtle should be dead. And then you have to jump on this platform like really close to this part, and then jump again to not get hit by this mortar guy. And after that we have a miner what we can kill, and then a precise jump and the next one we use a damage boost. I just show you to get this part and to pass this turtle to not get hit. This is like the combination of the run. So we have a big turtle what we kill with the basic shot and the bomb followed by a basic shot. Then we jump over the motor guy. Then we are killing the miner guy. There are two ways. You can also use the damage boost twice with the miners, like every time you jump and get hit by the miners. I will show you. Or you just can, so you land here and then this. There are two ways to pass this section. You just use the damage boost twice. It was the wrong direction. So of course you have to get hit to the other side. And as you can see, you're quickly dead here. Even he has not so much power. I recommend definitely to start with using a bomb. Like you can turn around, use a bomb, so you're staying in the air. It's better to use the bomb than just turning around. So in the moment when you want to get hit by the miner, you are throwing a bomb to the other side. The miner hits you, so you get the damage boost and pass the gap. This is like the basic technique in the beginning to pass the things, but you should be able to definitely not take so long time to kill the miner and jump on the right place. What is like in the end important is like from here to jump on the very end of the ledge to reach then this part where it's like falling down. So you kill the miner by shooting the basic and then use the jump button, as you can see. And you have to land kind of there, because now the platform is already gone. So you have to land there, continue shooting, and for the second you are getting hit by him. And like I said, do this, do a bomb, so he's like taking you in the correct direction. You get the damage boost, and then you're passing the turtle because of the iframes, and then you're passing this part. I'll show you that again in a fast way. So yeah, just jump and use the bomb, pass this guy, and then okay. If you're not getting too much shots into him early enough, you will not kill him, because this shot is very, very not powerful, let's say that, very low way of shooting and killing the enemies. Yeah, like I said, training, and then the second one you are using the damage boost with the bomb to pass the turtle. What is like here, you use the bomb and then you are passing this turtle and you're over this part. In any case, if you are here with the mortar guy, you are accidentally not getting this jump here, like you are landing on the corner. You can always use a bomb to not get hit by the mortar guy. Like you're doing a bomb here when you're like touching the side, and then you can make a bomb, and then you should be away, so you don't get hit. It's just for ideas how the intro works. And even when you get hit by something, never stop until you cannot do damage boosts anymore or whatever, because as you can see, every enemy can drop a big HP and then you can still continue and just lost a very small amount of time. So don't worry, if you get hit, can happen, try to play it. And this is the fast way. And then here the damage boost, and just pass the turtle. And the iframes actually exactly stop when you are past the turtle. So we save it here. The next part, there are two ways depending on your HP. So if you have good HP, what I have right now, you can use a damage boost here, jumping before him. I was like too close to him. So what you're actually doing is like you jump in front of the turtle, then you're jumping on it and turn to the left, so you get the damage boost. Another way is like you land in front of him, then do a bomb and then passing him, because the turtle is like leaning in front and then going back. And with leaning in front, you are with the bomb over him, you are passing him without getting killed. So let's do this again. So here's the motor guy. You can do two options, like this. is when you have good HP. Should be at least that you have a little bit more HP. If you don't pick up any HP on the way, you will end up with 1 HP here, and you will have to hope that the next guy in the air will make a small HP drop. Otherwise you have to face the end boss of the stage, Mega Man X, with 1 HP. What can be done, but the safetier way in the beginning is to jump here in front and then do the bomb and overcome him by this. Then there's a motor guy, as you saw, and then there's a top guy. If for whatever reason you are having problems to kill the guy on the top, you can make here a small jump, like so the problem mostly is like the guy in the air here, like, is blocking the way with a normal jump, so you have to kill him before. And if you cannot kill him with your basic shot, because you're not at the timing anymore, you can also just walk down and make a small, like, gap jump here, like a wall kick, and then you can just walk under these guys because they do nothing here. It's like nothing, and then there comes one car, and you just jump over the car and just continue walking to the right. Ignore the car, nothing will happen. So I show you again the, let's say, risky strats, and you hope that the last guy what you just killed gets HP. Yeah, but didn't give me HP. And the safety strat, like I show you first here, the safety strat is like jumping before, doing this, and then you can just do this, like you don't even have to jump, you just walk down and then make a small wall kick, and you will not get hit by this guy here, so everything is fine. This is like the safety strat. Let's do it one more time. Directly after you land, you can you have to jump, like directly after the turtle get passed by damage boosting or by a bomb attack. You can you have to jump to avoid this idiot here what is like never stopping. And yeah, then you have to, after you jumped over that motorbike guy, you have to jump and shoot these guys in the air, so when that you kill him in the same time when you're about to jump over the gap. And if you are lucky, he drops an HP, but if you want to be safe, like I said, you can start with doing a bomb over the turtle here. Just go on the front of him, do the bomb, and then you can do this, or you can just do this here. As you can see, you always get it, so you just choose whatever you want. So for now, because I want to show you the boss fight, it's like, and if you don't do it like high enough, or you're like too close to the sprite, as you see, you get the damage. So it's a timing based game, especially because of the damage boost. And sometimes, as you see, I got the HP drop, and then I have 3 HP, and 3 HP should be fine for Mega Man X. Jump over the car. And now we are at the end boss of the intro already. So, every time when the screen goes kind of black, you can just press start and then it's gone. Mega Man X needs 4 bombs to get hit. His iframes are long. He has always the same pattern. If you're too far away from him, he's just standing there and shoot. If you come closer to him, he's going to the middle. If you're on the right side from him, when he's in the middle, he's going to the left. If you're on the left side in front of him in the middle, he's going to the right. He has different attacks. He can also jump in the middle. He's shooting normal busters. He can do green charge. And normal shot is making 1 HP damage. Green shot is making 2 HP damage. And the body bonk is also 1 HP damage. You need to hit 4 bombs into him. And don't be too close to him. There's a special amount of distance. So you are like, the best thing is like, he's walking to the right, you hit the bomb and go to the left, so you are not jumping away from him. If you are too close to him, like if you are really close to him, And here you see the hover thing again, what I'm doing. And when you're too close to him, what you see right now, he's jumping to the left. But what you want is like you're a little bit far away from him, so you are especially in the right position, so you directly stop next to him. But this jump is just 1 or 2 seconds, so just get used to it. So just mash the start button when it's going black, and I start always with 2 bombs, and again I do 1 here. And as you see, I was too early going to the left, and he's only going to the middle again, and he's going to the left when I'm here, and when I'm here he's going there, so he's always moving to that direction. You can shoot 3 shots, you can do this jump attack, yeah, and as you can see he can do different kind of attacks, but it should be not a thing, because you can do the bomb hover with 3 bombs or 1 or 2. You can also use sorry, you can also use the hover. Hey, sorry, in the middle of the tutorial. You can use the hover and the bombs in the combination, but yeah, let's see. Let's do this again. So I always start with 2 bombs, you let him come to the middle, then I go to him, he's coming back to the middle, and then you see like the bomb is longer on than it actually looks like from the sprite, but what I always do in the end is like I shoot the bomb when his iframes stop and press left, so I land left from him and I don't jump away. But this is like high technique stuff, let's say that. So I'm too close again, I jump away. His iframes you have to check, and yeah, like I said, this is kind of the boss fight, and it's always good to have some HP. Of course you can avoid getting hit, but since you play the intro very often, you can shoot 3 fast, and this is what you want, that you're a little bit away, so you walk to him. There's a specific point where you can just stay exactly in the right spot, and then yeah, like the cutscene starts, the next one. So let's show this again. This is my technique, you can find your own technique. You need 4 bombs and then you're out of the intro. He can shoot fast, so you follow him. He can shoot slow, you stay. And then I always get the damage boost from his last shot, like I press to the left. So I'm getting damage to the right and follow his walking speed. And then we have done the intro. So let's do it one more time and then we go to the first stage in the first Maverick! So you can shoot here fast or slow. When he's shooting fast, you follow him. When he's shooting slow, you just stay. And then just like that. And this is the intro. Clap, clap, clap! We passed the intro. So you just skip the animations, the talkings. Every time when it's getting black, you can mash the start. You can even now mash always the start if you want. And then we are like here, Sigma is telling us something, so you have to skip this. And the first boss is Storm Eagle. From intro, it can be left down, it can be directly diagonal left down. What I always do is left down. Like you can press up, like here, left down, or left down. Down left. I always do down left, but you can also actually, if your D-pad is allowing it, you can do the diagonal directly. And since you don't have any weapons, there's no weapon screen for you. Storm Eagle! Biggest reset point together with intro and Penguin, of course.
I'll show you how strong I am.
I think I want to tell you about this game is that very annoying is you have one song the whole run until you finally reached the Sigma stages. So you have always this kind of song. It can annoy you, maybe, but for whatever reason they didn't change it. There's actually, I heard a modded version where you can have the Mega Man X songs at the same time, but you can do nothing about this. So we are coming to the first Maverick, and we will start now using the mechanoid, and we will start using the hover technique to pass the platforms. So if you would not use the hover platforms, you would have the problem that you have to go this way and you have to get here by this guy, he is attacking you. So you see a lot of bullshit here. So what we are doing is, of course we have to kill this guy here. We are hovering here and we are hovering here to overcome this part. You get hit by this guy. These guys can kill this guy, you have to avoid, and from this guy you have to get a damage boost to overpass this guy. So this is the beginning of Storm Eagle. If you are not killing this guy for whatever reason, he will grab you. So you have to kill him before. Just wanted to show you. Another way is, of course, to use the bomb, but the hover is actually easier. Jump here, and you can kill these guys. Avoid the hit from him, get the damage boost. You are landing here on this part of the platform, and then you just have to overjump him. But yeah, this is like beginning, you will do this a lot. Like I said, you can also use the bomb, but as you can see, you are hovering less, so I always recommend the hovering, because you're longer in the air. Another thing what I especially say in the beginning, you have 2 lives, and even when you are like at 0 lives, when you're beating a boss, you get 2 lives again. This is like a mechanic they added as in Maverick Hunter X, so don't worry if you are like dying here and there. Even if you have 0 lives, they always give you 2 lives back when you are beating a boss and go to the next level. So a run should be fine, especially in the beginning, to continue running, and yeah, don't have to restart the whole speedrun again. So let's do this again, show you that, and then we go to the next part. So we are hovering here twice, go on the platform, can kill the grabbers, then we are jumping over this guy, and then we get hit here. Don't jump too much to the left there, because then you would get hit by the grabber. Just want to show you what can happen, but it's like very easy in the beginning. Use the hover, overcome everything, kill the grabbers. And when you're jumping here over this guy and you're already too much to the left, you will get hit by this guy, and you don't want this. So try to avoid to be too much to the left. Okay, one more time, and then we are showing you the next part. This is a very risky run, of course, because of a lot of damage, low HP, especially in the beginning of the run. Later it will be a little bit better. So you get the damage boost. Don't press right too early, wait for the damage boost. And when you are like reaching the end of the platform, just jump to the right, make the wall kick, and use the iframes to pass this guy, this idiot, with his shield. It's funny, actually, I never did that. So yeah, overcome him with the iframes. Here you have to kill the first guy, and the third guy you do the damage boost to overcome this guy here, because this guy needs 4 bombs to get killed, and since it takes too long, we are just playing it different. So show you again the beginning, and then I just make a save state for the next part. Should be easy to learn, should be not a big deal. So kill the 2 guys, jump over the guy here, get the damage boost, stay on the left, and then go here. So Next part, we have to kill the grabber, the first guy, and we have to get the damage boost for the third guy. Now it comes again important that we are turning around to the left when we are getting hit. So we get damage boost to the correct side because it's very tight, the window, and we want to reach a platform cycle, what we only can reach if we get the damage boost to the correct side. So you have to always do this. So you kill this guy, and then you get here, and as you can see, when you get hit, you're landing exactly on the part on the end of the platform. So when you get damage boost from this guy here, from this guy, don't hold to the right, because then you are landing into the gap. So very important, like damage boost, wait for a second, and then you can get the damage boost. You are landing here, and then you can use the iframes to pass the first guy. So ignore the second damage boost, wait for a second until you are there, and here you do 2 damage boosts, and I explain you these blue guys. So you need at least 1 damage boost to reach this platform. So from the blue guys, they have 3 attacks. Best attack for you is they are using the electricity attack, or they just do nothing, they just stand around. Worst attack is they open their front and they shoot missiles. When they shoot the missiles twice, like you have to use 2 damage boosts, and at least 1 has to be a damage boost to the right to reach that platform in the end. Otherwise you're missing the cycle. So when they, for whatever reason, you have bad RNG and they use twice the missile front part and they shoot missiles, the run is dead, or you lose the cycle, whatever you want to say. But yeah, since you need 4 bombs to kill them, it's better just to use the damage boost there, and then you're ending up with 2 HP. After the 2 damage boost and you go on the platform, don't go too much to the right, I will show you that, because the turret will attack you and will kill you. So you just jump with a wall kick on the platform, but you stay very left, because you have to go to the left to get the mech, the mechanaloid, and then we use the mech to overcome the rest of the platforms. It's faster than going like by yourself. Also, it's not risky because the mech takes damage and you don't take damage at the HP, and you have 2 HP, so there's actually no reason to go without that mech. It's definitely saving time because there's a pattern you always go, but this is the next start. So as I was saying, you kill the first guy and ignore the second. Damage, wait a second and then go over this to pass this guy. Damage boost these 2 guys and then do a wall kick. If you go too much to the right, as you can see, you directly get killed. And we don't want to get killed there. So as you see, when I was like pressing right, you do wall kicks and that is slower. So we want to play optimal. So there are 2 ways. You just press right after the damage boost, land in the gap and then make a wall kick. But I think it's faster to just land on the platform and then do the jump. But whatever you want. You need 2 damage boosts, like I said. 1 of them has to be a damage boost to the right. It's the second guy what you have to make a damage boost, this one and the third guy. And only if you do that, you are here, and as you see, I'm just having a small feet on my platform to not get hit by the turret. If I'm a little bit more in front here, like in the middle almost, he would start shooting at you, so don't be too much in the middle, because then he says, "Tot, dead," and you're dead. And then we come to the next part. So as you can see, I was just doing the damage boosts here. And this can happen, doesn't matter. As long as one of the damage boosts is going to the right and not both to the left because of the RNG, you should always reach the platform. So be prepared, it doesn't matter if you get hit once to the left, you should be always reaching it when you are like jumping over the blue guys and then turn around to the left side over them, so you get damage boost to the right. You will always reach this platform in the first cycle, and then you go here and take the mech. And here, as you can see, I can get damage. I lose weapon energy, I have a limit, but I cannot lose HP. Can of course hit it down, but we are not looking right now at this kind of technique. But yeah, the mech can take damage down, don't worry. You can also kill the turret if you want, if you're happy. But you have 2 HP here. Important thing is like, don't get hit by these guys again, don't get hit by the turret, and that's why we use the mech. And as I said, the same button when you're dashing is the same button when you're using a bomb. So whatever you feel comfortable, just do it. You have to actually get a cycle with this mech, because otherwise you get blocked here and you want to be dashing under it, so you reach this platform here. The mech, the glass cannon is the machine gun, and the normal shoot button is the punch, and you don't get another mech, as you can see. So machine gun is the glass cannon, normal punch is this, and dashing is the bomb. So you use the 3 buttons you use in the game together with the jump button, also as a mech. I recommend always the glass cannon button, what is the machine gun, because it makes more damage than the punch is like one big damage, but we are not using it here, we use the machine gun. But let's do it again. Do the damage boost. This can happen, don't worry, you still reach it, as you can see. And then you just, when you're in the mech, dash and land on this platform. And when the left platform is coming down and is starting to be on the screen, like when it's coming here, then you stay you to the dash input. And the important thing is now, when you're on the down part, I just get the hit, I don't care. And when the other platform is coming down, you are doing a dash jump, and then you continue with big dash jumps. You are always landing on platforms what don't have a turret, and in the end you start using your machine gun to maybe get some HP drops for the end of the stage. So let's go there, and I will just make a save state there so I can show you the rest. So we're just using the damage boost, whatever RNG we have. So what we are doing is, like here, I just ignore him, and then when this platform comes, and you see I would have a big HP, and to get out of the mech you have to jump and hold up. And this is kind of tricky, especially in the beginning, to jump out of the mech, you will see that, so be prepared to be very angry that you don't get out of the mech. You have to press up and jump in the same time, like mostly you get out of the mech with a double press input, but sometimes it's not working. It's really annoying, but can happen. So like I said, what I just do is, like, I just get hit here and I don't care, and then when the platform comes I will just do dash jumps, and you can actually start here. So even the first one of these guys is dropping something, so you can start with the machine gun earlier, or you start very late with the machine gun. You are going with the mech until here, and then you are trying to jump here, and then you just go here up to this part, and then it comes to the next part. It's also a checkpoint, so if you would die in the later part, you can start here again, so don't worry. Especially in the beginning, if you are dying somewhere, checkpoints are okay. Just continue and learn the run. So, important thing on with the mag on the dashing is that you should always like dash and wait and then dash again, not like try to dash always. It can happen that the dash gets eaten and then you are like having the problem that you're not reaching the next platform what you have to reach. So the first jump is like on the platform, then you jump over over a motorbike guy on the next platform, then you jump again on the platform, then to the last platform, and you can already start with a machine gun attack, or you just do it after you're on the last platform to kill the 3 grabbing guys, and then you jump out of the mech, and then you're in the end of this stage. So yeah, show you again, it's just a timing thing, it doesn't matter. So as you see, I always stop for a second, and if I'm not reaching it, as you can see, because it's like a cycle, and if you are too far to the left on the platform or you do it too early, it could be that you're not reaching the next platform. So that's why I always do a small tiny stop on the platform and then dash again to get every platform. So you can also kill him if you want. Go here, 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 here. Here I start already shooting, and then you go out of this and you land on this platform. This is how it works. But yeah, you have just to get the clue of it. You can also like make no stop. And as you saw, I was getting HP from the first guy when I was killing him on the way. And I have 4 HP. Otherwise I would have 2 HP, so worst case is 2 HP. And then, like I said, against Eagle you will play with very, very low HP in the beginning. Can happen. And then you just climb here. It's like from here, just use wall kicks. Don't do the biggest jumps, you make like half jumps, and then you're always landing on it. And that brings us to the next part and the end part of the stage. So if you have good HP, what you can do is like you can get a damage boost there from this turret and then get damage boosted to the right and then just go. But if your HP is not so good, you just walk here to the wall and then just go over it. Like you come here and this is like this pattern, and then you just jump here over it so you don't get hit. This is like the best way, just wait the timing. And then there are 2 ways of this here. The first way is you stay here, just use 2 bombs. Or the second way is like stay in the air, shoot 2 bombs and follow him. So the safety way in the beginning is 2 bombs here. But yeah, maybe you already start with a advanced strat. So as you can see, like I would be dead otherwise. And this is the end of the stage, you go the down part. Damage boosting would be like this, you press left in that case, and then 2 bombs, and he will get killed in the moment you are like almost reaching him. So it's like 2 small bombs and then directly pressing to the right. If you press right too early there for the motorbike guy, you will get killed, I think, by the shot from the top. So it's a timing thing. There are 2 ways, like I said. You can start really on the edge of the ledge with 2 bombs and just follow, and then there comes another motorbike, you jump over him, and then in the end you have this part here where you just climb and don't get grabbed by this idiot. And then you go to the end of the boss. So yeah, 2 ways, just wait that the shop is passing, and then there's another way, what I will show you after that. So if you have good HP, like at least 4 HP, there's a faster way for the second part of this here. And this is like walking down and holding left, so you get the damage boost here. It's the faster way, also riskier, but it doesn't matter. If you have 2 HP, you cannot do it, but if you have 4 HP or more, you can do it. And everything can kill you against Eagles, so if you want to have a little bit HP, sure, you can do it, but if you have at least 4 HP, I recommend the damage boost part. So I just walk down, get hit by the motorbike to the right side, and then continue, use the iframes and jump in the right time. Don't be afraid, and yeah, in the end of the iframes, jump so you don't get hit by the motor guy, and then go to the end of the game. Sorry, not the game, the end of the stage. So wait here. Safety would be this. Even then you can get hit, as you can see. And this guy can mostly not hit you because he's like spawning in the moment. But it's better to, of course, if you have HP, to just do the damage boost and then jump here. Not too high. And yeah, since you didn't beat any boss, you're still slow. So the motor guys can still reach you. After this boss, you're fast and walking. So one more time. This is like the safety strat, jump over him. And then you will reach the boss with the same HP as you have. Just holding right, go on the platform, be careful. And yeah, first boss, Storm Eagle. Coming, of course, a talking cutscene like always. And Eagle will always start with hovering, so what you can do is like starting with this, and his babies are actually making 1 HP, everything else is killing you. Storm Eagle attacks. So mostly in the beginning when he's starting, he's going up, and what we do is like we are using the glass cannon. The glass cannon can be shooted to the right. For the right you have to hold right down. Can be shooted diagonal to the right. You just hold like nothing. You can hold right and it shoots right. It can be shooted a little bit like high right, then you have to press up right, and the same in the other direction, like up left, high left, just left, diagonal left, and straight down left or down right. So as you can see, everything kills you, so you cannot do anything except trying to avoid his attacks. And his glass cannon, the glass cannon shot, this is normal right or nothing. Down is like always the direction where you watch, and if you shoot up, like these are the directions. And if you're like in the air, you have to hold down, up, or right, or nothing in that case, depends. And with that you can aim actually against every boss, or if you need to hit somebody. But yeah, the glass cannon can be shooted in every direction. There's 6 directions you can actually shoot. And yeah, we start Storm Eagle fight always with a shoot with a glass cannon and another shoot with a glass cannon, and we try to avoid to get hit by the small birds. He has then 2 choices. He can come down again, or he can start diving. He can dive like diagonal from the top right to the top left, or top left to the right. He can dive on like on your feet, like straight to you. And yeah, he can just stay again in the air, shoot his babies with the egg. The egg is making a lot of damage, but when the babies come out, they make just 1 HP damage, so you should just get hit, if you get hit, by the small babies. Otherwise, you should be dead. Even if you have big HP drop, of course not, but since you're still very weak, you have to avoid all his attacks. His iframes are long, so when he's like always diving from the top right to the top left, like doing the V, you mostly cannot get him every cycle. What we are doing is like we are putting a bomb and then go to the left or to the right, And when he's flapping down again, we just use the glass cannon to hit him again, or we wait that he's coming on the ground. When he's on the ground, he has 2 attacks. He can do the Storm Tornado. There you use like the hover version and then the bomb to stay in the air, and then you do the bomb, and you can continue with that. If he's using his wing attack, so you go away. Yeah, others use the normal shot to make 1 HP damage. I always wait until his iframes are stopping, like you have to coordinate your attacks. And I use a bomb attack, what is like 4 HP damage, and a glass cannon attack is 2 HP damage. And in the end of his iframes I just use the glass cannon. I get pushed far away, but I make at least 2 damage to him. So I make more damage, 1 more damage than this shot, but it's up to you. Like I said, important is to understand his patterns and to see what he's doing. And since you have very low HP, try to don't get hit, let's say that. So we are just walking forward, shoot this, and then I jump, shoot again, jump over the babies, and then if he's doing that, I wait for his iframes, shoot another glass cannon shot. And when he's like half HP, he will say something, and then he was shooting his things. And every time when he's like aiming for you with this shot, you just wait until he's shooting, and then you just let go a little bit, like for half a second, so he's you're exactly landing between his shots. And yeah, what you cannot reach him, and when he's doing this, then you are like hovering over him. And this is the fight, kind of. So train the eagle fight, because it's one of the hardest fights in the whole game, especially because of low HP. And try to understand what to do, but always like start with a glass cannon shot, mostly shooting babies. Do it another time, so you have 4 HP. When he's on the ground, perfect. When he's doing that, you miss a cycle. When he's on the ground, you get him mostly. And when he's coming down again, hover, 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 shoot. You can continue hover, and he has 2 HP and way to be killed. And as you can see, because we are still slow, he can push us away from the platform. So mostly when he's doing a Storm Tornado, you just use the hover, and then after the 3rd time, like 3 hovers I do, and it's a timing thing, you have to learn this, and then a bomb, and then you can continue with the hover. But what I mostly do is like hover with 3 shots and then walk like against the Storm Tornado, do a bomb again, and try to stay over the Storm Tornado again if he's doing it. If he's doing the wind attack to push you away, it's always a time loss. And if he's diving, like I said, put a bomb on the ground and move away. And if he's moving, like if he's diving close to you, do the same and jump over him. And if he's like diving from the top left or top right, put the bomb before he's like diving, and then move to the right and to the left. And when he's coming down, start with the glass cannon attack, see what he's doing. If he's coming down, do a bomb again. If he's staying on the top, use the glass cannon again with jump and shoot. So the babies are like thinking you're here, like they think you're in the air, and then they follow you there, and then you can jump over them. And this is kind of the fight. And fastest way is of course Storm Tornado all the time and hovering over him. And like I said, there's a second phase of the fight when he's like, say he's cannot losing the battle mostly. Then he's doing like shots, and then what I do is like in the moment when he's like losing his iframes, I use the glass cannon and I land exactly in the position that I cannot get hit. If you use the normal shot, and he's shooting his high shot, what is landing on the ground. Like just you hold right to not get pushed too far away, let it go for a second, and then you are landing between two shots always, and try to reach him again. And that's all. So let's do this fight again. And it's a big practicing situation, and you just have to learn his patterns, nothing more. Like what he's doing, how can I avoid him, and nothing more. And don't get hit, because you are low HP. And so that's what I always do. 2 shots, and if you get hit, and as you can see, you get pushed away. This is the normal shot, so you're reaching him faster again. So this is diving on the down part. You see like your bombs having a much longer way to hit him. And as you see, my bomb was already away, like not anymore on the screen, but I still killed him. So your shot attack with the bomb is longer functioning, like you hit him longer than you think. And that is Storm Eagle. Let's do the fight again with 4 HP, and then I show you the next stage. Skip the talking at the beginning, of course, and then start the fight. And try to be checking the iframes of him. This is like good pattern. This is bad, because second cycle. And as you see, I always move, so he's not hitting me. He's coming down. You get him now, and he's dead. So when he's diving, always put a bomb on and then move to the left or to the right. When he's coming down, use the glass cannon. When he's on the ground, jump over, like try to think that you get a storm tornado, jump high, put a bomb on him, and then try to hover twice, 3 times, and then do a bomb again. And if he's like taking you away, you can use the normal shot, or like I do, the glass cannon, and learn his patterns and try to kill him as fast and don't get killed. That's everything. It's one of the hardest fights definitely in the whole game, but if you understand his patterns, should be not a big deal. So you can even shoot 3 times. So you see, I put the bomb, second cycle I'm not getting him when he's doing the diagonal. When he's on the ground, yes, I get him. Now you don't hear him anymore. And you see, like, my bomb was not there anymore. And now he is like 2 HP. And then I can kill him with the glass cannon. Because his iframes are longer when he's like diving diagonal than when he's diving straight. So the best thing is like he's always diving straight to you. Or he's doing storm tornadoes, because in that case you can kill him really quickly. And this is Storm Eagle. And now we go to Chill Penguin. Chill Penguin is on the menu right down. You can also make down right, or you make it fast. But be careful. If you're going to the wrong stage, I think you cannot go out anymore. No. So as you see, you can actually. Okay, so if you go to the wrong stage for whatever reason, you can actually go out again to the main. Didn't know that. Okay, so yeah, if you accidentally get the wrong one, the wrong stage, just press the, well, for me it's like the shoulder button right, to get back to the thing, the screen before. So against Chill Penguin you don't have to select anything, so you can just mash start, and you see Speed Devil is the new thing what you got, and Speed Devil is the new shoes. You cannot select them, you just have them. So with the Speed Devil a layer of atmospheric pressure adds speed by reducing resistance. So you are walking faster. You're okay, so it's just in the moment when you are like here on the menu and you are on Storm Eagle, you go fast, select the button, and then you just mash start, so you're actually directly going into the stage. And this is Chill Penguin.
Chill Penguin.
Chill Penguin. Same music again. Hell yeah. So as you can see, now you're walking a little bit faster. Cannot maybe see it, but you do actually. And yeah, Chill Penguin has a lot of damage boosts before we are reaching the mag. And well, we are using again the technique to get damage boost into the right side, and one mistake of the damage boost and you're losing time, of course, or you die, or you start in the checkpoint. So the first guy we are killing, and then we can actually jump over these three guys and then do just kill this guy like this, or we are damage boosting these three guys, the last guy, and then we are overcoming this guy by the damage boost, and then we are jumping. So yeah, we are jumping to overcome these three guys and these guys, and these helicopter guys are always coming where you are in the situation. So if you're in the air, they come here and they will not touch you. So
I'll show you how strong I am.
in the beginning is like you kill the snow guy, you can damage boost these guys, then you jump, and then you jump again, so these guys are not hitting you. I will show you what happens if you are not jumping. So of course you can jump over these guys, and then there you have to delay your shot. Like you have to stay a little bit in the air, because otherwise you bonk the snow guy. So I prefer to bonk one of the ball guys and then kill this guy, not really. And if you don't jump and shoot, you are like getting hit there. And here the same, you get hit by the second guy. So before we are going to the cave, we are doing the damage boost here. We kill this guy, or just jump high, and we jump here a little bit to not get hit by these guys. Just go away. And then we are in the cave. There are two ways in the cave. The one is like you get hit by one of these rocket guys here in the top, like you can bonk this guy to overcome this bird. Or what you can also do is you try to jump between here, like from here, between the rocket and the bird. There's a very specific it's a very specific jump. It's, I would say, pixel perfect, but you can actually jump between this bird and this shotgun and don't get damage. But yeah, in the beginning you should maybe just bonk in the top the shotgun and just avoid here. But yeah, if you want, you can try out to get a damage boost, get between these two. I got this a lot of times, so it's possible, but it's hard. So I show you again the beginning, and then we go to the next part of Chill Penguin. So yeah, jump here. Don't forget to jump here so the second guy is not hitting you. And you try to jump here between, otherwise you get hit by the what is it called? The laser gun, let's say, the laser gun. But you can jump between these two. And you can also do the safe strat. Of course you can always kill the enemies. I don't recommend that for speed, but whatever you want. You can also like bonk this guy and then you pass it. This is for sure safe. And you have 1 more HP than when you're like getting hit. But this is like whatever you want. But you can jump between. Let's see if I can get this. I don't think so, but let's try at least. So you know kind of from the idea where you have to jump. So I jump here, I got a little bit HP, what is good. Then I walk. And I try to jump between that. It's hard, but it's possible. If you bonk the laser gun on the top, you are having the same HP what I have right now. If you bonk on the ground, you have one less, but there's not a big difference. So from here we are going to the cave. I will show you first the cave and then we are explaining the cave, how it goes. It's a lot of damage boosting. So this is like the pro strats what I just did until here. So what we are doing is like we are avoiding the rolling guys and we are damage boosting the bats because they make less damage. And we use the iframes then to go through the stage. There are two ways. There is a safe way when two wheels, the wheelies, come in the same time. Or there's a little bit riskier way where it's like coming a little bit later, and yeah, it's a lot of, say, training, but should be fine. So what you're doing here is like you jump here over the wheelie, and then also from here, and then there's a bat, and you try to get the damage. And if you're doing it too low, like if you get hit by this bat here, what is like flying there, too low, then the next wheelie is coming late. If you are doing it very high, then you already spawn the wheels. I will show you that later. And then you just always get hit by the bat, use the iframes to pass this, the things, and then get to the top. So it's jump here, and this is like the pro strat, because it's very tight. But if you're like walking a little bit more to the right, to the left here, and then bonking him, you see that both wheelies are already there. Then you get damage here from the bat to the left instead of the right, and then you are losing a little bit time. And then you just climb here with 4 jumps. So yeah, there's a pro strat, like I said. What is this? You always have the pro strat when you hear this wheel like grunting. Then you have the pro strat, and you have to be really fast to not get hit by the wheelie, but then you can get damage boost from the bat on the top to the right. So jump here. This is a safe strat because the wheelie's already there, and here is holding left. Important thing is there's no auto turnaround in Maverick Hunter X, so you have to press left to actually get the ball. Not like in Mega Man X where you're like jumping high and press jump, that is automatically turned to the side, so you always have to hold the direction. So yeah, the safe strat is just wait a little bit longer, jump over the wheels, and then do it very late, so these two are already there. And bonk the bat and then just go up. This is safe strat, and then you have like this kind of HP here. The fast strat is just directly bonk the bat and then jump here and try to get hit by the bat to the right. And when you get hit on the bat to the right, then you are like, you see, you can reach that part here. So you don't have to make a wall kick anymore, you just jump, and then with a big jump you can actually reach the next platform without losing time. So let's do this again, and then we go to the next part. So this pro strat, as you can see, and we are here. You can choose which you like more. And here's the checkpoint, so when you would die in the next part, you would always get spawned there. So next thing to learn is damage boosting this guy here, because then when you're damage boosting him, you can actually pass these two birds. And this turret is actually another thing. Then you have to get hit by these bats to overcome this turret. And then another bat depending on your HP, or using a damage boost with the turret. Turrets make 3 HP damage, bats make I think 1 HP damage, so it depends what kind of HP you have. And if you have really good HP because you made the jump between the bird and the laser gun in the beginning, you can actually use double damage boost here by the turret, like holding left when the fire is coming from this guy. There, like I can show you that now because here's the checkpoint. So if your HP is really good, and then you can just, like, here's damage boosting, and then you can just jump here and damage boosting both, depending on your HP of course. Otherwise, the last turret where there's the fire, you just use one bomb and then hold right. You kill both roller guys with the bomb, and then everything is fine. So the normal way from here is damage boosting, then bonking the bat, and then because of the HP, and then here one bomb. This is the way. If you have bad HP for whatever reason, you can also bonk the bat here after the bird here, and then you just use one bomb. If you want, you can go back for the HP, but it's not recommended because the next part you have a lot of chances then later to get HP. So these are the ways what you can do, and yeah, depending, but yeah, the iframes are very close, very short, so be careful with that. And if you have 3 HP or less, definitely have to use the bomb here. So from here, then you make wall kicks, you jump directly on this one, but yeah, the next checkpoint will be here, so if you die, you will land here, I think. Let's do it one more time. I'll show you again the really safe strat. What is like here, jumping really high to get hit by the bat. And then we are here. So next part of the stage. Wall kick. Jump here up. You can directly reach that part, as you can see. Jump here and then jump over the max and make a small jump, because then you don't get hit by these guys. Mistakes, what can happen? Just showing you. If you jump too late, you get hit by that guys and you're dead. Another mistake. You make the jumps right, you jump too high, you get hit by this guy. The platform is actually smaller than you think, so you can actually make a very small jump and you're already on it, and you will never get hit there. So yeah, just learn the patterns. Here the max, jump over them, make a small jump here. Here you have to delay the shot, like you make a jump and then you shoot, but you don't hold right, because then you get hit by this snowball guy. So I will just show you again the mistake, what can happen. So you did this, and then you just hold right, you see you get hit by him. So you have to like wait a little bit and then shoot. Then you have another snowball guy there, the down part, what you shoot also with this, and here you use the glass cannon, or you can make the, like you are reaching here and then you're like shooting that, but I always do the glass cannon here to kill that guy. Then I go up here and then I kill this guy again with a glass cannon. And there is a mag, normally. Why there is no mag right now, I don't know. But there is normally a mag canaloid, what you can use. So delay it a little bit here. There it is. And there's the mag, and you go in the mag. And then we go to to the end of the part. So let's do it one more time, and then we make a save state at the mech. Jump here, make a small jump, delay it a little bit, and kill this guy, and we go on the mech. I will show you what you can also do instead of the glass cannon in the end. You can also use like the normal shot. It's a little bit harder. Yeah, this is like the normal shot. And then we are at the mech. And as we know, mech is faster. And we use the machine gun, and even when we get hit, we will not lose HP. So, it's going on the top, dash. Be careful, every time when you get hit, just accept it. And in the end, just jump out of it. So it's dash jump, dash jump, dash jump, dash jump, dash jump, dash jump. Go here, wait there so you're not getting in the gap, get the damage. And if you're lucky, you get HP drops on the way, so your HP is full again. You can also do the normal walking strat. That means like you are just going here. It's a little bit harder. But if you want to see how it works, you can watch Perotina X. He has a run where he's like using just the walking strat. I think it's better with a mech, but everybody can choose by himself. So you do a jump with a dash, and then you dash here to this one. Here you get hit. Here, you get hit again, and then you are at the boss door. As you can see, your weapon energy goes down. If you are picking up weapon energy, your limit goes up. So every time when you're like getting weapon energy drops, you are getting again weapon energy here, as you can see, and your mech, you can use your mech longer. And yeah, if you lost your weapon energy, he's exploding. So this is like the last part, and then we go to the true penguin fight. So, as you can see, just accept the hits and jump out of the mech, and then you are in the end. And go to the boss. And here we are with Chill Penguin. So, Chill Penguin has 4 different attacks. You can slide, you can shoot, you can make ice blocks, or you can jump. You can also jump in just in the middle, or you can jump to you. This is like ice breath, where he's like making sculptures. This is like here in the middle, when he's like, you can just normal jump. This is ice breathing. He can also slide. Why doesn't he doesn't want to slide? So can you slide, please? Does not want. Normal shot. So what I always do is, like, when I hit him, I go behind him. And as you can see, I was like almost having full HP, and I always go behind him because then his iframes are shorter. And as you was seeing, like, I was almost having full HP, but 2 body bonks with Chill Penguin and you're dead. And if you're like getting with low HP into the fight, 1 body bonk and you're dead. And I don't recommend to die. Makes no sense, of course. So he's always starting with the normal shots. You can always start with this. And if you want to risk it, you go behind him. Be aware that he can slide. Can jump to you. And this is like a really good pattern when he's doing this. He's dead. So you can shoot more bombs if you want to stay in the air. You can stay in front of him, and then when he's like in front, like this is the first shot what you can always do. Then you can look what he's doing. When he slides, just avoid the shot. And when he's doing like ice sculptures in front of you, like when he's like doing ice sculptures in front of you, you can make like a bomb from here and then shoot like this, and then you have to be closer, of course, and that's the way then. But I prefer to be behind him, because in that case he's not attacking me. So yeah, depends where you are. When you want to play safe because your HP is not so good, stay here and then always try to be behind him. If you get hit, freeze, it's okay. Then you make like this. When he's coming down, like this, try to be behind him. Be careful of his jump. And then he's dead. Be careful that you don't get hit, but it's a very, very easy fight actually. Let's do it again. Depends on your HP, you can play risky, like I said, you can go behind him. And then you can stay here, for example. I always go behind him, so in case he's doing the freezing attack. And when he's doing the freezing attack, the jumping in the middle and doing the storm attack, like things go out of the screen, you can also hit him with the with the glass cannon if you want, but it's up to you. I prefer that he's coming down and I hit him with a bomb. A bomb makes 4 HP damage. He has 32 damage, so it's 8 attacks. And the best is like when he's just doing ice breaths, or when he's doing normal jumps and you don't get hit, because then you always get him fast and he's not getting invincible. And this is Chill Penguin, Icy Pinguigo. So 2 Mavericks down, 6 to go. Now after this fight, we are finally getting the armor. That means we can take more damage, and we start also using weapons. So we just beat the first 2 Mavericks, what is the biggest reset point together with the intro in my side. If you somehow survived until now, it should be getting easier. I would not say it gets super easy, but it should get easier now. So next one is just pressing up to Spark Mandrill, and now we are switching weapons. So the first screen is always like showing what you got, then second screen you can select, and you switch Cherry Blast to Distance Needler, and when you select a Distance Needler you can just press start and start again to, like, you can mash start to get out of it. So as you see, this is like how it goes. But in the beginning you should not do it too fast. So the first screen after a boss always shows you what new weapons you got. Second screen shows you what you can select. The Frozen Castle is the armor, so we have half damage now. Cherry Blast, go on the Cherry Blast. Press up or down, whatever you prefer, and then mash start to get out of it. You can also just select it with a button and then mash start twice. And then we are in Spark Mandrill. So since we played Storm Eagle before Spark Mandrill, you see the ship of Storm Eagle in the background, what makes this stage less having electricity. Many stages affect other stages. So yeah, because of that we have less electricity here. The distance needler, as you see, you shoot and you are not having the fast shot, but he's much stronger. And we need the distance needler for the stage and for the boss, for Spark Mandrill, because it's kind of an ice shot. And yeah, another time we are using a lot of damage boosts. We are starting now to have gap jumps. There are two ways of gap jumps: doing it directly or holding it and doing it here. If you want to play safe in the beginning, you just use the ladder and go up. Advanced strat is going here, like going on the ladder, and then in the moment when you are like here in this place, you are pressing the jump button to loose the ladder and do the gap jump. So it's like jumping twice, pressing twice, and holding left or right, whatever you prefer. And if you're a pro, you do gap jumps directly. It's kind of not so easy, but definitely more doable than in the Mega Man X strat, the Mega Man X game, the classic one. So gap jumps are, I would say, easier here than in Mega Man X from the ground. What I always do is like doing a half gap jump, but yeah, whatever you want. Here are coming normally the walkers. We despawned them, I think, because I took too long. So they're coming walkers, so be ready that you are fast enough. This guy here can stand and you can get hit, so when you're like getting hit, you just let the ladder go and be on the other direction, so you get damage boost here. And here's another damage boost. Things like that. So as you know, typical strats. So I do always like this. There's a walker situation, and if he's like going away behind, well, just go. If he's still there, turn around to the left in the ladder and then get the damage boost. And then we come to the dark part, and there are gaps, as you can see, where you can fall down, and there's more light. So there are some you have to kill. And since your distance needler is not so fast, be ready to shoot in the right time. And don't fall in the gaps.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So this is how you do it. If he's still there, you do this like kind of a damage boost thing. Here there are two ways. You can get damage boost from this guy to the left. What you also can do is, instead of getting damage boost, wait and then jump over him. What I do. But it's your choice. And like I said, you can use gap jumps, but it's kind of risky. I always recommend to use the ladder, do a half gap jump, for example. Damage boosting if you have to. And then you just, what I do is like, I wait that he's going and then I jump. Here you have to shoot, here you have to shoot, and here, depending if you have a good timing, you can directly jump on that platform from there and kill that guy, or you make a wall jump, and this guy can come twice, so be ready that you have to shoot 2 distance needles, and then you're like in the situation again here, and you lose a damage boost here. And what I recommend in the beginning is, like, after the damage boost there in the turret, that you are shooting to the left to get the laser gun, but it's all timing. And yeah, running like always. So you went away, so I just go. When you're on the ladder, you have to press jump to get down. Never go the ladder down, it's lower of course. And yeah, damage boosting has to be in the right direction. You can do this here, whatever you want. And when there is enough light, as you can see, you can get this. You shoot 2 distance healers and then you make damage boosts. And you can kill this guy if you want. Or you just be fast enough and just use the iframes. And then you are coming to Thunder Slimer. You do this one more time near this part. And yeah, just learn the patterns. Let the ladders go. Do the gap jumps. Do the damage boost in the right time. I jump over him to the light. Here I kill the one. Here I kill the one. And if I don't make the jump here, as you can see, I have to make a wall kick and then shoot him. Otherwise he's coming over and over again. You can actually, the good thing about this game is you don't have to press every time for the shoot, you can hold the shoot button. So it's like a automatic fire. So instead of just shooting, pressing shoot or holding shoot is like, sorry, holding shoot is like Charge Buster in Mega Man X. So you just hold the shoot button and he continues like auto firing. That is much easier definitely than always using the shoot button to get shots out. So you can just hold the shoot button and just go with it. And here where I'm sitting, you make a damage boost to this guy after you're like coming here, and then you're like fast enough to get the ladder out. You can also here in the top go between these two then, but yeah, it's all timing.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So gap jump, he's still there, does the damage boost. You can also use the ladder completely, does the damage boost. If you want, you can do this, damage boost. But always look at your HP. And then 2 shots. And if you are not doing this correct, you can try to kill this guy. And then we are Thunder Slimer. Thunder Slimer needs 10 shots of the distance needler to get killed. He can stay on the top, or he can go on the ground. Be aware. I always jump over that. I think it's a little bit slower but safer because of the HP. So 2 distance shots and then doing the damage boost, get the ladder down. And yeah, as you can see, ladders can be really hard to be in the right spot because your iframes are not so long here and there. So yeah, sometimes you get another damage hit, can happen, but now you have the armor, so you have more HP and it should be fine. So we are coming to Thunder Slimer. We're going here, sliding the wall down, and he needs 10 shots. And you have definitely enough time, doesn't matter where you are, like you always do this, like shooting, and for any reasons you sometimes even hit him when you're shooting to the wrong side, like when you're shooting to the left side. You can also just press, but he needs 10 shots. He can also land here, so when he's here you just have to jump here and then shoot him to the left. And when he's dead, you go to the door and you just go through the door. So when he's doing that, you just shoot him to the left until he's exploding. Go to the door, hold right, and that's it. When he's staying on the top, you just try to get all the shots. And let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it looks like it doesn't matter. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 shots. So what you can do is like you count until 10 shots and then you are just jumping to the middle to get a little bit faster kill. It's not doing it right now. You can also jump, of course, Can you stay, please? This time? No, he's not. So, let me do 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then the last one I just jump to the right. So this Thunder Slimer. Next one we are making wall kicks here. Then we are doing a damage boost to pass this guy, and then we are jumping here. Here's an HP actually, so if you have low HP and you want to play safe, you go here. And then you just do small jumps. Here you do a damage boost then to this side to overcome this, and then you use the mech. And here is a heart. So if you want to play safe in the beginning, you take the heart here. Otherwise you jump out of the mech and you are just going here. And when you're going down, you just go here to the left, get the damage boost of this guy, and continue. So, all in over, fast strat is just jumping here, make a small jump, be careful, hope for HP drops, make the damage boost, tuck tuck tuck, go up here, and just go here and jump out, and then just use the damage boost here and jump between the blue guy. This is like the risky part. Safe strat, if you want to have a little bit HP, you are just doing their wall kick, like hold really right, and then damage boost is the same. Go fast up here, jump out of this if you want, go, damage boost. Jump here between these two, like here, to kill this guy. Kill this guy. You can always make these gap jumps again. And then we're here. And if you want to take the hard safety, there are two ways. First way is jumping and then directly, like this is the wall kick for the hard, the HP. You always get a hit there. Then. And there are two ways, so you directly jump here out, or you just place yourself here, get the heart. It's on the way, especially in the beginning you should take it, but you have only one chance, so don't jump out of the mech. If you don't reach it, continue. Then you go down here, and then you just take the damage here. Jump up the blue guy in the hole, kill this guy, jump here, do the gap jump. And we are in the end of the stage. You can just hold here right to make the damage boost. This is how I play it. I do a bomb here and get hit by him. So I normally hit him too high to avoid this bat to get hit. So I'm with iframes here. Here are two bats coming, so you shoot there in the top, and then you're in the end. So I do like this, use the iframes, kill the two bats, and then I'm out. And I'm at the boss door. Like I said, there's two ways. You just hold left. You can kill this guy for hoping for HP. Or what I do is like, I use the bomb there, so I'm always in the right spot. Kill the two. Go to the end of the stage. And then we are at Spark Mandrilla. Spark Mandrill, kind of an easy fight. Only RNG is in the beginning. He can do stuff what you don't like. So be aware that in the beginning he can start with drill or whatever, but then you just go very close to him. Like he can do this. He can jump, or you can do punchy punchy. If you're too far from him, he can do the other attacks. If you're very close to him, if you're really close to him, he can do the punch. You just go a little bit away, or you can stand even in front of him. I will try to show you. And he has then two things what he can do. He can do the punch,
Let's get started.
not even hitting you, or he can jump over you. It's a timing thing. In the beginning he can do other attacks, what is the drill, or the shot, or the jump. If he's jumping, you go under him so he's coming down. If he's doing the power attack, like take this, you have to jump over him. If he's doing the drill attack to like really rush to you, you shoot him in the beginning and then you wall kick over him. So if you're close to him, you can be like even very close and he's not even hitting you. He has two attacks, jumps or the punches. If you're too far away, he's not doing the punch. So as you can see, he's doing the punch when you're always close. And even you can be like here and he's still not hitting him. Just look at the iframes, look if he's jumping. If he's jumping, just set up again. If he's jumping, always set it up again. And just be close to him. So he's only doing these kind of attacks. And he's not hitting you. Whatever he wants to do. He has a really good AI, as you can see. So this is Spark Mandrill. Let him punch. What I always do is like I shoot and then I go always like back forward. And when he's jumping, he's jumping. So as you can see, the only really RNG situation is in the beginning when he's like starting. Then he has like 4 different attacks. He can jump high, he can punch to you like with a drill, or he can make a shot on the ground. So he can also jump like this. Don't get into the corner. And if you're too far away, as you just saw for a second, he was about to do another attack. So be really careful that you're not too far away from him, because he can still kill you with a lot of easy hits. Look at your HP, depends what your HP is saying. And try to learn to be like close to him and shoot at him. And when he's doing his punch attack, get a little bit away. Never stop shooting at him, like use the auto fire. And when he's jumping to you, set yourself up again so you're standing again close to him, but not too close. And yeah, if you are too far away, he will do other attacks. So you have to bring him down if he's like going up and like climbing. Go under him, then go away again. If he's doing a power attack, jump over it. If he's doing the drill attack, he can do it really fast or he can do it slow. Be aware about this. So after Spark Mandrill, we are going to Armored Armadillo, or Strong Dillo. So it's left up, also diagonal is possible, or up left, whatever you prefer. So now we get a new weapons, and what we need right now is the go-getter right. So we are having the screen like always after we beat the boss, what we have new. Then we go to distance leader, what is from OK just down. We are going to the right, what is this one? We take the go-getter right, nothing more, and then we are pressing up and OK, or start, whatever you want. So from the menu again, it's like this. Here, here, and then start is the same, then pressing up and start, whatever you prefer. So the only thing what we are selecting is the go-getter right, what is a punch. You can use a punch what is like going away from your fist. So you can shoot twice. You can shoot one, and when you are hitting an enemy you can shoot the second one again. We are using this a lot. Like you're losing your arm, as you see, and it's coming back like a boomerang. And we will use this a lot in this the next part of the game. So there are 4 wheelies. We kill this guy, and then a damage boost to pass the 2 birds. Jump over the bird. And then we're going down here. So here is no sub-tank, there's only an armor. If you want to, go for that, but makes no sense because you're losing it here anyway. So
I'll show you how strong I am.
let's do this stage from the beginning. It's just learning and doing. So we have 4 wheelies, then we have 2 miners. We jump over the first one, kill them. You can also kill these guys by just using twice. As you see, every time when you're hitting an enemy with the hand, you can directly shoot another hand. So it looks like I would have 2 hands, but it's just in the moment when I hit an enemy with my hand, I can directly shoot the second one. So I have a double attack. And yeah, there are 2 ways. For me, I think it's easier since we have now the armor and good HP that we are damage boosting through the birds, because if you miss the timing, you get hit and you get damage boost to the left, and that's actually not so fun.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So my strat, what I definitely recommend is use the damage boost, like shoot that miner, damage boost this bird with the left, and then jump here. Then you jump over these guys, and here you do another damage boost to the left, like holding left. Here again the turret to the left, and then you are passing all the enemies. And then you can use your go get a right again. Here twice. So the problem with the miners, when you're using your go get a right too high, you are hitting his weapon, like his axe, what he's throwing. So you always have to do the go get a right shot in his body. That means you have to be on the ground. Be careful with that, because many times when you're shooting it too early, you hit his weapon instead of his body. So you have to be a little bit like walking and be close to him or very far from him, so he's not shooting in the same time and you hit his weapon instead of his body. And the miners, just you need 1 attack, and for the birds you need 2 attacks to kill them. And it's actually a really straightforward stage. It's just knowing where the enemies are coming and where you have to use damage boost. So yeah, just jump here high, do the damage boost, go over them, jump here down, and then jump over these guys, and hold left in the last moment. Here's like damage boost from the turret, and then back to jumping and killing miners. Don't make too high jumps so you don't get hit by the bats. 2 shots here, jump here, and then the second one you jump, and all the others you can kill. Always coming a wheelie is like a no stop, and try to jump there.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So let's do it again before we come to the end of this stage. Like I said, it's straightforward, kind of one of the easiest stage in the whole game. You just have to, as you can see, if you make a wrong mistake, you have to kill them with the box. Jump over enemies. The armor is helping you. You can also just do that by jumping over. And always here damage boost to the turret, so you can pass these guys. Don't make too high jumps, make small jumps. You saw I was hitting his axe. That's what you're doing too high. Here's a bat. You can kill the bird. And here, jump over the second. The rest you just kill and ignore the stones. Jump directly here, and then hold left when you're damage boosting him. The safer version is go to the robot. But I don't recommend this because it's slower.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So yeah, get the damage boost there with the machine and then just pass it by walking. And then we come to the end of the stage. So I show you just everything again. There it's a little bit tricky, don't go directly, like wait a little bit, delay a little bit the minor hits, and then do the damage boost over the bird. Here damage boosting if you can to the right. A little bit tricky to hold left in the right time. Passing these guys. Like, and always kill the miner very late. Take HP if you have. Here's a bat. 2 times the bird if you can. First one yes, second no, and then third one yes, fourth one yes, and this one also. And if you are making a big jump from there, you directly get it. You can directly land on this. Or you make a wall jump, depends. It's not so hard actually to get the jump. But you can make the jump directly, as you can see. And then you can just walk down, or you make a cut of the corner and making here a damage boost. Like in the moment when you get hit by the machine, you have to hold left so you can pass it. And if not, you should still get it. But yeah, damage boosting is everything in this game. As you can see, we're kind of damage boosting the whole run. So let's get onto the part when we are doing the damage boost. Here, like I said, I delayed a little bit so I don't hit the miner's weapon. And yeah, just know where the enemies are, where you have to make damage boost. HP drops are mostly always coming, so you don't have to worry so much about this. And yeah, you should definitely have enough HP for the last boss fight. Like for Armored Armadillo. Why I'm always jumping there is like I'm cutting the corners, so I'm faster in the down part. And here is the same, I just jump and you use the damage boost to just pass the guy. Even if you get the damage boost in the wrong direction, you should be fine. And here is like from here it's like shooting this guy, jumping over that. So now we have like a lot of miners coming and rolling guys coming here in this part. Also, like before, like I said, just learning everything. It's like this guy, and then here this guy. Then 2 of them are coming, and it's 1, and it's 2 coming, and it's again 2 coming. And it's 1, 1, 1, 1, jump over the left guy 3 times the glass cannon, and you're landing on the platform. I'll show you this again. So it's like the bird, then it's the miner, you jump over the miner and then you kill this miner. Then there are coming 2 of them. If you miss them, just mash the button and then it should be fine. And as you can see, HP should be fine. 1, 2, 3, and we are there. You can also use this platform and then from there go on the top. So 2 of them, 1, and here 1, then there are 2, then it's 1, and it's 2. Ignore the birds, you don't care about them at all. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, get on the platform. So, in this end part of the game, there is a heart. There are 2 ways to play this part. You can play it fast and ignore the heart, or you take the heart. If you take the heart, it's like I think 9 seconds time loss. In the beginning you should maybe take the heart. I show you then both ways how to do it. But yeah, later you should do the fast way to ignore the heart and save 9 seconds for your PB. So we'll try to make a save state there. So you see, like, your HP can be really low, but you should not worry. You should always get some HP on the way. And as you see, if I hit too early, then these guys, like, you hit the weapon of them and not his body. And that's a timing thing what you have to learn. Knowing when the enemies are coming, see the distance of your shot, knowing the distance of your shot, and always killing them very close. So you go on this platform and you kill this guy. Okay, wait here. And as you can see, you can even reach other platforms with the hover. I will try to make the save state in a special place, so the platforms are not spawned yet. So, bat, bird, miner, miner, weedy and miner, miner, weedy and miner, weedy and miner, miner, weedy, miner, miner. 1, 2, 3. So here, going on the top, and then 1, 2, 3. Wait. I have to remember what I did. So I think. Let me just show you first to get the heart, and then we do the rest. So you kill this guy, go here on the top, then you are just waiting for this guy, and then 1, 2, 3, and then you are there, and you have to go on the platform. And then I show it the other way. One, 2, 3, go on it, and then shoot. I wait until the end, and there's the heart. So the important part is kill the enemies here. Go on the platform, the enemy will like get killed. Here go wait for the enemy, and then try to hover 3 times to get on this and kill the enemy. Get the heart, and then jump here to the left and then hold to the right to get into the door. If you want to skip the heart, you can jump on this here and then make 1 and 2, and then 1 and 2, and then you are kind of there. Let me just check this first. So there's a way. Give me a second. Just have to remember it. Yeah. To here. Yeah, this is the way. Okay, so as you can see, from here I just jump on the platform. I have to jump on the top platform, and from here I make 2 bombs to land there, 2 bombs to land there, make a normal jump, and then I'm on the door. So this is a way to play these platforms the fastest. It's like here, jump on the platform, spawn the next ones. You have to be here on that one, and it's always like 2 bombs. So wait for the platform, 1, 2 to land here, 1, 2, and then jump on the platform. This is the pattern. Kind of tricky in the beginning. Maybe, like I said, get for the heart first and then try this one. It's not so hard as it seems, but it's of course you have to spawn the platforms. So you have to delay it, and then you are in the door. Saves, like I said, 9 seconds to getting the heart. I will show you again how to get the heart, and then I show you again to not get the heart. So let this guy explode. This guy will follow you, so you just move, and you can try to hover 3 times there. And then you try to get the platform, like the hover mechanic is definitely a really important thing in many ways of this game. And then you get here, kill the enemy, go until the platform is in the end, and then get the heart and get into the door. And now one more time without the heart, and then we go to the boss fight. So spawn the platform, next one, and always try to jump from the end of the platform, like on the platform. Try to be not from jumping from here, try to play it to jump from here, because then you are reaching the next platform. Like I said, it's a timing thing. It looks harder than it is, but you can always wait until the platform is spawning. And as you can see, this is the fast way. Just taking the heart right now for the end boss fight. So you know both ways, and whatever you prefer. I would say in the beginning, go with the heart, because it's definitely safer, and then just go into the door. So we are coming to Armored Armadillo. Armored Armadillo has actually 3 attacks, and we want him to always shoot his shot to us, like his shot. When he's starting to roll, we are stopping him with the glass cannon by shooting the glass cannon at him when he's like rolling. And then we are using the go-getter right when he's like opening. The fastest way is when he's like shooting. You should not look so much at your HP. There are 2 ways. When he's shooting his straight thing out, you stay a little bit away, jump over his, and then just killing him or hitting him. What I do is, like, when he's shooting out of his head, his shot, I stay like this, so I get damage boost to him close, and then I use the go-getter right. Whatever you prefer. When he's starting to roll, he can roll diagonal like a V, like a V. So you just have to stop him and then use the go-getter right. And he can also stay in the middle and roll and take speed. Then you just take damage and stop him with your glass cannon by holding down when he's coming to you. Then he's stopping at the next wall, and then you just do the go-getter right. And this is how Armored Armadillo goes. And you want him that he's shooting out of his head. So he's always starting with a roll. So you always, like, you have 2 choices. You can shoot him from here and shoot. And that is like the best pattern.
It was a good fight.
So maybe this was just luck, but there are 2 ways. You can shoot him to the left, or you can shoot him like to the right. What I mostly do is, like, I jump him, like I jump and then shoot him to the right. So he's here, hit him. So this was best RNG again. I wish this would be in my runs. Okay, so, like, this is what you actually want. Another thing is, like I said, you can jump over his shots when he's doing, like, the shots. And, like, let's see if we can if I can show you also the other attacks. So what I do is like this. So then he's rolling again. If you would not shoot him, he would stop. And this is like the fast one. And then you just take the shot and get hit. And then he's dead. These are like kind of his attacks. If you feel more comfortable to shoot him to the left, do it to the left. If you feel comfortable to shoot him to the right, do it to the right. So what I always do is, like, I jump over and then hit him here and then shoot him. And when he's doing like this, you use the iframes. And when he's doing this, stop him and kill him. In the moment when you hit him with the glass cannon, you can directly shoot the go-getter right. So you can hit him really early. It makes not a big difference, but I think it depends when you are hitting him. If he's shooting from the head, his normal laser shot, or if he's starting to roll again. I always try to hit him a little bit later, so he's starting to shoot out of his head. But I don't know if you can actually manipulate him. I tried a lot, and looks kind of RNG. So, yeah. Very easy fight, straightforward. You have good HP, you have the armor. I always do this, so I'm very close to him. And this is the best RNG you can get. So we are finished with Armored Armadillo stage and Armored Armadillo fight. And now we are going to Flame Mammoth, Burning Numander. So we are at halftime from the Mavericks. We killed 4 and 4 more to go. So to go to Flame Mammoth, you can press up left or left up. You can also press diagonal left up directly together if your controller allows it. Your choice. But next one is Flame Mammoth. As always, he shows you what you got new. And what we are using right now is we go to Bumpety Boom, take the Bang Away Bomb, what is just pressing one time up, select it and go out of it. We don't need more than the Go-Getter Right and the Bang Away Bomb. The Bang Away Bomb is the weakness for him, and then we are pressing start and go out of it. So again, here there are 2 ways. You go down, 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 or up, up, up. Press your button to enter it, press up, and then you can press 3 times start and you're out, or you press select and then press 2 times start to get out. Burning Numander. Flame Mammoth. Flame Mammoth. So, since we defeated Chill Penguin, Icy Pinguigo, the whole stage is frozen, as you can see. If we wouldn't have killed him, it would be lava here. There are 2 ways to play this part in the beginning. The easier way is to walk. The harder way is to use the mech. And walking, I think, is even faster. So yeah, you could use that. You could use the mech if you want, but I recommend to walk, definitely. So it's actually another straightforward thing. You have 2 things here. What are the one is like going to the right, so you just walk here, and here you have to jump, because otherwise you get stopped. So important thing is to know when to use the Go-Getter Right. So you walk here, then jump, 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 and then you jump here over the turtle. And you can do the top route if you want, but I prefer here the down part and then get hit by the turtle, or if this is an enemy like this, pass with the enemy the turtle. It's your own choice. Like I said, I always jump there and then try to get a damage boost. So we walk here, then we make 3 jumps. We jump over the shot here between. We walk here, and if there's an enemy, we bonk this. If it's a red one, we bonk the attack from, like we jump into the turtle and we pass. Of course you can go also top route, but
show you how strong I
I think
am.
it's not so much faster. Your own choice. If you want to go top route, it's a timing thing and a jumping thing. So you have to jump here and then you can do the top route. Maybe a little bit faster, but I would say bottom route is definitely safer. But yeah, your own choice, as I was saying. Depends if you want to get the WR. So I'll show you again. Jump here. And if you have these kind of enemies, nice. If not, you just bonk the turtle. Cut this one. So you kill all the miners, ignore the first of the grabbers, like this one, and damage boost the second one, the second grabber to pass the turtle. I recommend the top route, but I will make a save state again. So depending how you jump, the enemies are spawning. So now it's the enemy, so you can make the damage boost. Now you just kill the miners. And then you are doing the damage boost with this guy to pass this guy. This miner you have to kill, otherwise it would take you always, or damage boost you. Like you have to kill this guy, and then here you can make the jump like before in Dillo, directly here. And you have to be fast to avoid this grabber. So as you see, there's a lot of input things. There's another easier way, especially in the beginning. You try to just damage boost these guys, and then just here also, and then you're here. This is like the easier way in the beginning. Your choice. The faster way is the other one. So you damage boost here, you go up, take this one. This is the fast way. Miner, 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 wait a little bit, get the miner, kill. If you're missing the jump, just go and you see the damage boost. This is my way to go up. Others use the left one first, but find out yourself what is better for you with climbing. So, as you can see, it's just a timing, and others are doing like this here, going like first here and then there, but up to you. So, as you can see, only damage boost you want to take is here. If you miss the jump, go down and just do this here. And as you see, if you don't do the damage boost to the wall, you are not long enough iframing. So, killing, damage boosting, kill these guys, both, here the same, and then this is the way. Now comes these guys. This platform is like moving you, this one is like also moving, this is against you, and this is also moving to the right. So you're three what are moving to the right and one is moving to the left. So 3 times you walk and 1 time you have to jump to be on the same speed, or it's faster. So, one more time, as I said, like a little bit like Dillo, straightforward, know where the enemies are, know where you have to take damage boosts, where you have to kill. And what I always do is like 3 jumps here, kill this guy also, do 2 jumps, and then walk, and then cut here again, the corner. So just know how to go. One, jump and kill him, jump, jump, kill him, and walk. And then you are just here, damage boosting, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we are at the door. So I make a save state after making this part here. 1, 2, then 1, 2, 1, 2, and then right side alive, 1, 2, 3, jump, kill this guy, and go. You can also make a wall jump if you don't get the right jump there, where you get exactly on the top here. So what you can also do is like do a wall jump quickly. But yeah, you should do the big jump. Kill this guy, and here you just cut the corner. So we have 2 more damage boosts coming up, here and here. And if you for whatever reason don't get the damage boost there, just do it at the green guy with the ball. So yeah, damage boosting is everything. As you can see, you get front damage boost, what is bad there, so that's why we are bonking the small helmet guy. You can also kill this guy if you want, but this is definitely better. And know when to jump and when to use your go-getter right. Safety strats, if you want to do it here, is doing 2 bombs against this guy. If you want to like save HP, what you don't need. And yeah, like I said, I don't recommend this. Better to just use the damage boost since you have mostly good HP. And jump here so you don't get hit by the turtle. And get in the door. So, Flame Mammoth also a very, very easy fight. Flame Mammoth is having 4 attacks. One attack is he's jumping very high. Second attack is he's throwing oil to you. Third attack is shooting fireballs out of his hand, what can be maximum 5, minimum 1. And the fourth attack he's changing the direction of the ground. So just be prepared, and you can just spam bombs like very high. You can do 2 or 3 in a row, and you see the bomb is like going to the right direction, so you should always hit him in a good way. Like you just have to take a timing, but he's a really easy boss with the weapon. You just have to be close to him. Maybe try to avoid to get body bonks all the time, but stress. And the last shot, if you want, you can use with the go-getter right. But as you see, even I really played bad. He's super easy to beat. What I normally use in the beginning is directly the glass cannon, so I get a quick shot instead of jumping to him. So I directly use the glass cannon for 2 HP, and then always delay a little bit. And he's dead. So don't do it too fast with the bomb, the bang away bomb. Be aware what he's doing. When he's jumping, he's landing. You are falling on your on your butt. So you should just stay in the air and shoot 2 bombs when he's like jumping, so you don't get falling down from the eruption. That's what I can recommend. So let's do it one more time. Like I said, you can start with the bang away bomb if you want, but you should, or I always start with the glass cannon for 2 HP, and then the rest is just with the bang away bomb. And when he's doing that, just use 2 bombs. Be close to him. As you can see, otherwise you're sitting down. If you are not, like if you're standing on the platform while he's moving, when he's like jumping and landing, you fall on your ass. So this is Flame Mammoth. Straightforward stage. Next one is Launch Octopus. Just pressing right in the stage select, and here we are changing the bang away bomb back to the Bombity Boom, for example. So just press up. You can also take the territorial POW, whatever you prefer, but definitely has to be changed to one of the 2 to get the Fire Murren. This is the weakness from Launch Octopus. So yeah, go to bang away bomb, go to Bumpity Boom, select it, then go here from the front runner to Fire Murren, and then press twice start to get out of it. So the first one, like always, shows you what you have, so you just press buttons. Here you just take the Bumpity Bomb or the Territorial, whatever you want, and then take the Fire Murren. And then go out. We're going to launch Octopus, Octopulo.
Launch Octopus.
Okay. So another stage with a lot of damage boost again. Execution wise, not so difficult. 2-3 things heavy, looking for HP drops, but not so hard. So what you're doing is like you damage boost kind of everything in the beginning. You can damage this guy, but mostly you should damage this guy here and then pass these guys. So beginning is just damage boosting. Don't even play with the guys, you don't even have to. You can also do here like this. I don't know if it's faster actually. I always do this, but this is like how you have to play in the beginning. Then you go down, you have these guys, you use the go-getter right, and the jump from here to there I always delay half, like really small part to jump then on here, because otherwise I always walk down, have to wait here and then jump. So I always try to make here a tiny stop to then jump on that platform. And when I jump I use the go-getter right. So this is how you play the beginning. Don't jump too high here, get the damage boost everywhere. And now you're just using go-getter right, and yeah, try to get everybody jump. I wait here a little bit and then I try to get on the platform. So I make here jump and I make like this. You don't have to do this. If you are good in timing, you can actually do this like that. But sometimes it's eating my jump input, so whatever you prefer. And when it's eating my jump input, as you can see, I always have to walk down and then jump. But it's kind of easy. Don't make the biggest jumps, make small jumps, get the timing. And now we are coming to the submarines. They need 4 go-getter rides. You should wait to get some HP. If you have good hearts, like if you took a lot of hearts with you, you should have at least 6 HP in the end for the end boss to be safe, or 8. But yeah, when the subs destroy, you maybe wait and then take some HP on the way, but it's up to you. Maybe these guys are dropping some HP, you never know. So you go behind this guy and then 4 shots. What you can do is like wait here and then hope for HP drops. So important thing after that sub is first shot when he's like available, not too early. I do always hear like a jump and then kill this. It's a kind of tight input, but it should work. This is how I do. I think you can also do like this. It's safer, like just jumping here everywhere. But if you don't jump too high, the fish will actually hit you. So that's why for my timing I always go onto the corner, and then the third one you have to kill. All the others are not hitting you. So you always have to kill the third one. And if you hit it too early, the go-getter ride, as you see, you hit the second one accidentally, what you don't want. So you have to do it like this. Now comes the next sub. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can ask for HP, or you just can go. Like you can directly go, or you ask for HP and then wait and then take it. It's very small time loss. But yeah, it depends on your HP situation, what you have. You can directly go, as you can see. You can jump here and then the big jump, or you can make a small jump and then small jump. I always from here make a big jump and then another big jump. But you can also make if you prefer, small walk down and then jump. And then walk under the missiles, because they are actually not there. Like you will not have any missiles when you're like here. It's just because I delayed my jump. Yeah, up to you what you want to do. I always prefer the big jumps. Also here. And then just, yeah, I go on this platform, then I make a big jump. Don't make it too early here, because then you hit your head and you land in the spikes here. So always do it late, or just walk down and then make the jump. Whatever you prefer. I'm a fan of big jumps, that's why I do that. So, smell up. Don't mash it too much. And then just here. And then just go under it. There are no missiles, as you can see. From here, you jump on this one, and then it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, and 1, 2. Well, I have to train this again. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, and 1. Okay, so important thing with the go-getter ride, every time when you hit an enemy, you can use another one. The mechanics with this snake thing is you try to get 3 shots in the beginning, then I always do 2 times 2, then 1. I think then another 2 and then 1. So it's like kind of a technique. The important thing is try to kill him before he's going into the ground. You can hit him in the face and you can hit him in the tail. So as you can see, it starts when you're passing this. And you cannot pass until he's dead. So it's like locked. And you have to kill him before he's going into the ground. Because then you lose time when he would go into the ground. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Always be close. And then you want to kill him before he's like entering the ground completely. It's all timing. But it's not so hard. Always follow him. And when you kill him, make here a big jump. So you jump between the fish. What others do is like they directly make a wall kick. They make wall kick jump and then jump between these two fishes. But I prefer to jump from the top. So I do this, not too high of course, because then you bonk the fish. So it's like a 90% jump, not 100%. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 shots. And they do like kind of this, but I don't like this to be honest. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And get him before there. And then just jump between the fishes. Now we're coming to Octo, another straightforward fight. RNG heavy. Same like Dillo, can cause you a lot of time. He has an invincible attack when he's like doing the swords. Then you have to wait until he's like going out of it. Best thing is like he's standing still. He can also jump. He can just shoot missiles and jump to you, or he's just standing still and shoot at you. But every hit is like 2 HP, so you should at least have 6 or 8 HP. I think he needs like 5 shots. You use the glass cannon. And since it's a big range, you should always hit him. His iframes are not so long, so should be an easy fight. You cannot stop his whirlpool. There's no chance to avoid it. So as you can see, you can do nothing. And it makes no sense to just jump into his, it's like a time loss. So you just have to wait until he finishes. It's really bad RNG. So what you want is like just that he's standing on the ground or jumps to you. Take the shots, doesn't matter. Don't be too fast. And don't die. Body bonk is 4 HP I think. Hit from him from his missiles or whatever is 2 HP. So just be aware about his iframes and kill him. If he's doing that, just wait until he's like opening and just shoot very early. So as you can see, you can actually kind of really fast shoot your shots. These iframes are super short according to the other bosses. But yeah, it's RNG heavy possibility, depending if he's doing swirlpools. You can also go very close to him. But yeah, there's nothing you can do there. If you do it too fast, as you can see, you shoot in his iframes. Body bonk is like 4 HP. But you should be able to get the timing and kill him fast with the Fire Morin, the glass cannon part.
Here it comes.
And the last shot can be a go-getter right if you want. So this is how you fight Octopus, and this is how you play the Octopus stage. Now we're coming to a very technical stage with Umakuenga. A lot of climbings, jumps and everything. From here you go down left or left down, or just directly yeah, if you do, you have to make down left or left down. If you do the diagonal down, yeah, you can also do diagonal down. But depending on your controller, of course. So we get a new weapon situation, like always. Some runners are changing here the Bumpety Boom to the Splash Hit, and the Go-Getter Ride definitely you have to change to Banzai Beetle. But I don't use the Splash Hit because I don't want to use it. They use it because the Splash Hit is like the Storm Tornado. It's like a tornado what kills everything on the top. I don't do it. You can do it, especially in the beginning. But I stay at the Bumpety Boom because I use a lot of damage boost in the stage. But just to show everything, I just right now select the Splash Hit. So you have the Banzai Beetle, and the Banzai Beetle you get from Go-Getter Ride by just holding left, pressing left, and then go down. And the Splash Hit is from whatever you have, Territorial Power or Bumpety Boom, 2 down or 1 up. So yeah, whatever you prefer. And from here, like from Banzai Beetle, you just press twice, start again. Now we come to the Kovenga stage, very technical, very technical. And free hard on the way, what you definitely can take without losing any time.
I'll show you how strong
So like always, you can use the gap jump situation with ladders. Go here and do that. Here the same. Let go, and then important thing is like from here do this. So yeah, it's like jumping, long jumps, and then do the damage boost. You can also get the damage boost here to wall climb and then going up again.
I'll show you how strong
Technical, difficult in the beginning, especially for the timing. If you get hit for whatever reason, just take it. Here I do a damage boost to go faster up, otherwise you just jump over here and then just take the ladder. But climbing the wall is always faster, but yeah, your choice. The beginning is a little bit tricky, especially here the jump after this ladder to get the highest point of the platform. Then the damage boost, like I said, you can make here a very small jump so you don't get hit by the turtle shot, and then you just make the damage boost. There's also a possibility of a gap jump, to do a gap jump here, not here. It's like here you can make actually a gap jump situation, and like I said, use the iframes and then go here up and then do another gap jump situation if you want. Kind of technical. Then we come to the lasers. The lasers depends how they shoot. But yeah, it's like from here, this jump is kind of like you have to be kind of in this part here, very high, to then get this part correctly done. Yeah. So yeah, you see a lot of damage boosting, and
Show you how strong I am.
using the damage boost I cannot speak English anymore. So to your advantage, I want to say. And then you do damage boost here to climb fast, and then it's like that. If you don't do the damage boost there with the turtle, you just use the ladder, climb up.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So this is how it works. Small jump, if you get it, can happen. Take the ladder, and here do a gap jump, and then you're at the lasers. Lasers, if they are shooting in the moment, just turn around. And then it's like you can jump here on that place, like before that guy and over him. Or you just take the bonk. Here you kill this guy and then go on the ladder. Here you kill both. And here you do another gap jump situation. So yeah, if the lasers are activated, just turn around or jump in the right time, because they always look in the last position you are. And when you are here like jumping up, you always kill this guy. And these two guys you can also kill. And then you jump over that. You can also use the bomb, the splash. So that's how you do it. And then you can do this. A little bit experimental what you want to do. You can also just bonk yourself through it. So that's what I do, kind of. And then I'm on the top. Learning the lasers. Do the wall jump there or just go in front of him. Shoot them twice. You can like both kill both and still reach the ladder. So just learning by doing, I guess. Turn around. You never get hit there if you do it correctly. And then use, like from here, you can use 2 banzai beetles, and then you can kill both of them and reach the ladder. Be careful with the lasers. So I was afraid, but you can actually do this, like shoot, and then you get both. Okay, like I said, very technical. As you can see, you can kill both, and that's what I mostly do. And then do the gap jumps, and then we are at the elevator. Elevator, same as Mega Man X, you have to know where the spike things come, where the enemies are coming. You can always kill the enemies by jumping, then spawning them, so they're not distracting you. They can drop HP. And now comes the tricky part. So there are 2 ways what you can do. You just wait until everything is like passing. But the last one here on the right, you definitely have to take to get this heart. You should be still fast enough, if you do it correctly, to reach they exit before the thing opens. But what we are mostly doing is we start climbing early, so we don't have this problem that we have to be really precise, really looking for it. So yeah, there's a kind of a climb, like I said. What the others are doing is like they use like these tornado bombs, and what we are doing here is like we are climbing up here, and then we are taking the heart. We just go down, and then we are waiting until the elevator is going. But yeah, in the beginning you should maybe just wait until the last part on the right and then just do the climb. Should be still in the same speed like if you do the early climb. The early climb is good because you can take the HP on the platforms if you need, and you should take it, especially when your HP is not so high and you don't get any drops. So for example, right now my HP is not so good, so to get more HP I just go faster than the elevator. Be careful with the spikes, and then just up here, and then we come to the outside climb. So outside climb with like all execution. You can wait until they are gone. This guy can be going away, and what I always do is like I wait here. So the second one, like when you're like going up here, you spawn the second one also that he's coming out. When you wait there in the down part, you only spawn the first one, so you can wait a little bit and then you just wait until he comes out, and then you can use both of them. So yeah, the outside climb you definitely have to train. And it's mostly like just execution. And don't be late. So here's like, you can always do like these gap jump parts from here, like this. I don't do this so much, and like I said, you can like spawn the first thing, but you can also be very fast if you want. But I think it's faster to just wait there and then go up. So the first one is just here using the corners like this. Then you kill this guy, use again the corners. You can kill him, but you mostly get a hit. And when you go fast directly up, you always have the problem like that they are both together and you have to wait. So my recommendation is to wait a little bit and let the first one go inside and then outside. You will not lose any time. One runner is trying to hover there. What I always do is, like I said, I wait here, and then when he's coming out again, the other one is still there, and then I can get this one. You're not losing actually time then directly going up, but it's up to you. But outside climb takes a lot of practice, definitely. So what others are doing is like they go directly up, and then they're just like here and do this. This is the way what most of them play. but like I said, I prefer to wait a little bit and then have the chance to get a one cycle, what I think is faster. So I will just wait here, and then I just go up, and the other one is still there, and then I just can pass everything faster. It's my way. Sub-tank we cannot reach. I don't know why you see the robot, because you cannot do anything. You cannot jump up here. I don't know why they put there the robot. There's no sense to that, because you don't get anything, even not the sub-tank there. Just a sub-tank. But yeah, next one part, there are two ways. You can use the bomb and then go up, or what I do is damage boosting up completely. So we'll make a safe state there. So yeah, climb is like this, always like using the wall kicks. You cannot avoid this hit. It's happening always. Here just wait until it goes inside. And now we're coming to the inside climb. So what others runners are doing is like they put bombs here, for example, so they don't get hit there anymore. What I do is like I always use a lot of damage boosting. And when you're fast enough, you can actually pass everything. You can also use the banzai to kill everything. And as you can see, damage boosting in the right direction is a very big key. So that's what you also can do. And damage boosting. And you don't have to worry about your HP in the end. Even with 1 HP the boss fight is kind of easy. And others do like this. This is what I do mostly. But yeah, climbing. They use here, I think, the bomb. And continue with damage boosting. Do another bomb maybe here. I don't know. I have to watch. You should have to watch there. But my way is just holding left-right, doing like left-right climbs. Take the damage boost there. And take the damage boost there. That's how I play. Your choice. Have to learn it. So, Boomer Kowenga fight, actually kind of easy. Shoot him with the banzai. You can go to the left top in the beginning, what is maybe easier for you. So he shoots the boomerang to you. Or you can go to the right top, what is like better, because the iframes exactly stop when you are like, when he's shooting the boomerang to you, you go down, you hit him. But it depends on you. In the beginning I would recommend to go to the top left and wait until he's shooting the boomerang and then just use the banzai beetle shot. So you just do that, then you go here, wait until he shots, go up again. And even if you have 1 HP, nothing can happen except you are missing to go down. Just go up and jump, wait here, and kill him. The advanced strat is to go behind him, but you're not saving so much time, maybe some frames. So whatever you prefer, to be honest. So shoot, and then you go here, and then you can really like hit him in the moment when his iframes directly stop. But yeah,
So
just
strong.
frame savers, your choice, whatever you prefer. So, last stage of the 8 Mavericks. Sting Chameleon. Sting Chameleon is just down from here. And you are going here to, from Banzai Beetle, you go back to Distance Needler. So from here you go left, up, and then you go from Fire Moran to Quick Homesick. These are the two things what you want to do, especially because there's a heart what you can grab on the way, what is very easy, and there is a sub-tank on the way, what you can only get with Quick Homesick. So we do it again. We have the screen where the weapon is showing, we press the button, we go from Banzai Beetle to Distance Needler, and we go from Fire Moran to Quick Homesick. Then we press try start and we are going to the mission. So since we are playing any percent, we can take whatever we want, or we take nothing, whatever you want. In the beginning, when you're entering this stage, there you see something shiny at the tree. This is actually a heart on the way, so super easy. So in the moment when you spawn into the stage, you can directly shoot your boomerang.
I'll show you how strong I am.
And then just go. You kill this guy. To jump over this guy. And you use a lot of Distance Needler, especially like to these guys. Get some damage boost, and here's the sub-tank, very important. So you have to shoot the Quick Homesick in the right time, mostly like in the air. Be careful that sometimes the sub-tank could fall into the gap there, so try to be like around the gap. Don't worry about the HP, just a little bit timing. Take the sub-tank with you, and then you can use the splash bomb to stop these guys so they are not following you. Or if you don't have the splash, just go.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So it's like this. Then you can jump from this here up. You go here, you kill this thing, jump here, use Distance Needler, and then you can just damage boost here, take the sub-tank, and yeah, just go. If you have the right weapon, you can use the splash hit if you take it. The trees only go down when you are killing the birds. So when you're starting, you have to hit the birds. If you just hit this tree, it takes forever until it destroys. If you hit the bird, as you can see, it directly kills. So yeah, try to aim for the birds. Be careful with this gap. And then, yeah, if you don't have enough HP, you can actually, like, if your HP is really low, you can take here the HP. Then in the last part of the stage, you can actually refill your HP if you are lucky. Here is important, I just show you later that you are jumping early so you don't get hit. If you are jumping too late here, you will always get hit by the last guy. So everything together again. You don't even have to kill this. So like I said, careful with this sub-tank here. And yeah, you don't have to take it, but I would definitely recommend beginning to take it. And like I said, if your HP is not so high, just bonk him, take it. And here you just jump not too late, and the rest is just fast. Really, just in this part here, important is to just jump so you don't get stopped. And the only important thing in this stage is to jump over the one guy. The rest is just straightforward.
I'll show you how strong I am.
So yeah, Stinker stage is actually super easy. Here you can use a damage boost. Here also. Take the damage boost, take the sub tank, and go. Jump and shoot. Here, small jump, and then up, up. Jump early, and then just go. And you can kill everything on the way. They can always drop HP, and as much more HP drops you have right now, as better it is for you. And the only thing what you have to be careful is these guys. So when you come from here, you jump over this guy, and then you take a damage boost from these guys, and then you're at the door. So as you can see, it's really a really easy stage, and the heart is on the way, so you definitely should take it. And the sub tank is also on the way. I would definitely also recommend it, especially in the beginning. So take the damage boost here, or here definitely also if you can, in the right direction. If you want, take the sub tank. Don't worry about the gap there. And don't worry about your HP. It should be always enough drops coming. Otherwise, like I said, take the big HP on the way. Jump early here. And try to refill a little bit your sub tank. Do some small jumps, it's just learning by doing. Jump here over this guy and take the damage boost. And that's Stinker. And as you can see, I have some HP. You can take more, of course, but yeah, it's RNG luck. Depends. So, Stinker, you have the boomerang. Easy fight. Look what he's doing. Mostly he's jumping. He's always jumping in the beginning. Then he can come to you, or you can jump again. Then just be close to him. Look what he's doing. And move. And the last shot can be even with the distance leader. So yeah. Look at his iframes. When he's coming to you, shoot the shot again. So it's kind of easy. Don't have to worry about anything. So jump and shoot, or just shoot, whatever you want. See what he's doing, go. He's coming to you, shoot. Next one is always jumping. And last shot you can actually do with the distance leader if you want. Or you use the boomerang. Your choice! Your choice. And that is the 8 Mavericks. Now we're coming to the Sigma stages, and we are done. After the 8 Mavericks you have a cutscene, so you have to press start. Then you have to select, then you get the new weapons you got, like always. And here you go to, like I was always on Bumpity Boom. I take then from here, like I'm at the Bumpity Boom. And you splash it, you have to go to the Bang Away Bomb. Then you have to go to Fire Morin. And here you have to go to Lost Lamp. So the bang away bomb is sorry, I made a mistake. It's not the bang away bomb, it is the burning drive. So you have the burning drive. The burning drive is the weakness of the end boss, Bow Spider. You also use the burning drive bomb to climb faster in the climbing section. The Fire Moran is the weakness of Octopus, and the Lost Lamp is the weakness of Wumako Banger. So you have two bosses on the way and the end boss, and these are the things you use. So go to start, Burning Drive, Fire Moran and Lost Lamp. So let's go back where we were. Like most people used maybe the Splash It, or they are the Bombity Boom. Here they are the Quick Homesick, and here they are the Distance Needler. So you're entering, and then you can do the Bombity Boom. You go to the right twice, Burning Drive. Then you go to the left twice, Fire Moran, and then you go here one to the right, take the Lost Lamp. And then you have everything for yourself. So, damage boosting as always. Damaging, go through, damaging, take the mech, use the machine gun. Here is the one time you can actually use the boxing. So, what did we do? So, we are doing a damage boost here in the beginning. Then we can damage boost again, and then you just do dash jumps. Jump over everything, box this guy away, and you can actually make here like this, or you can jump out of the mech in the air. If you can press like direct in the jump, and then you like landing in front of the door. So yeah, we're learning by doing, like always. I always do dash jump and shot here. Kill this guy, go here on the ground. That's what I do, and then I jump out. You don't have to do it like that. You can also try to jump out of the mech. But yeah, I show you my techniques. Whatever you do in the end is your choice. So what you can also do is like you do here, and then you jump there out. But it's a hard mechanic. I cannot do it, so I prefer to dash on the spikes and then kill everything on the way, and then use one damage, like take one damage boost, and then take jump out of the mech. So you jump over this, you box him away. I go here, and then I just dash again and jump out. That's how I play it. Octopus! We know the weakness, Fire Moran, Glass Cannon, 6 shots. Hope that he's not doing bad RNG. Yep. Fights like always. So, hope for RNG luck. Cannot say more. Look at the iframes. And go on. Next part, climbing part. There are some ways, some optimizations right now. So I hope it still worked. I should be back again. I was like for a second away. just waiting right now here. So should be all fine again. So from here it's just climbing, and what I do is like I use the Fire Morin to kill both. What you can also do is you can do here the normal shot, these things, but I think the best is like you can also do like so with the green turrets. The others are always using like they always kill them with a normal shot, and with the burning drive they always kill things on the way. So what I do is this one from the climbing. Do here the gap jump to kill both, and I kill this guy, jump between. You can do the burning drive. I always take here the bonk on purpose, and then I kill one of the turrets again with the burning drive. So always here like this. I mostly take the damage here, then I take the burning drive here, take the damage here, burning drive again. Depending on the HP, you have here a big HP if you need it. It's your own choice if you take it or not, if you don't have so much luck. Advanced strat is like using the normal shot here. Using normal shot here. I always damage boost my way up here. Every time when it's a red turret, I always use the burning. And yeah, it's just learning by doing. It's not so easy, but it's just learning, like I said, knowing what to do. And as you can see, I was like doing only gap jumps there. It's also possible. And as you can see, the burning drive bomb is like really fast. You're not losing so much time. I always damage boost myself here. And yeah, if you miss an input, you just fall down. So yeah. Inputs! And here the gap jumps, getting the gap jumps is kind of tricky. But you saw it. It's actually possible. It's just a timing thing. So you can really save time there instead of just climbing the ladder. You can kill this here. You can kill this. Others are doing like a damage boost here and then go here. I think it can be faster to use the left wall. So what they do is like doing kind of this. But I think I don't feel comfortable with this way. If you prefer to go this way there, just go for it. Find your way up. So I always use damage boost and burning drive. And this is the climb. Now we're coming to Boomer Kovenga. Same pattern as always. Running to you.
Let's get this party started.
You use the Lost Lamp, it's 4 shots. You can go to the right. wait for his iframes to disappear, and then you're in front of the door. Really easy fight. Show you again. But yeah, as you can see, the whole game is like about damage boosting at the right time and climbing stuff, using weapons in the same time with damage boosting after. So you go up here, wait until he shoots the boomerang, wait up here, and go to the door. Now we come to the stage between Boomer Kawenga, like the part between Boomer Kawenga and Bow Spider. You use here like some damage boosting, and there's a faster way now. After this, you have to watch Perotina and via Victus. I always take the damage boost from these two guys and then kill these two turrets. But there is a way that you are using here like a faster way. Not sure how it works. I think you have to jump here high, and I think there you have to make like you are using here like this. Like I said, check it out. Cannot tell it right now. My way is just bonk this guy, and then kill the two turrets and go to Bow Spider. Bow Spider has the following attacks. He is coming from the top. The red lines are showing you where he's going, and if you are like standing close to him, like if he's coming to the complete left, you have to stay to the second left to hit him. You use the bomb, the burning drive, mostly with jump. He's only attackable when his eye is in the middle, like his eye on his back is like opening. So he only opens it when he's like reaching the ground. It's like he's trying to eat the ground. In that moment you can attack Bow Spider. And yeah, you can also, if you see it's like he's going too far to the distance, you can use the Fire Morin glass cannon shot. It makes 2 damage and it's still enough. So if you see like he's going completely from the left to the right and it's risky, just shoot the Fire Morin from the second one, like a little bit more from the distance away to his eye, and you should be still in the same cycle. Like I said, he has 2 attacks. He has the crossing thing from the 5. He can go left, right, left, right. You have to learn the patterns. Or he's like shaking around and he's like splitting babies out. You just do a burning drive. It's time loss, can do nothing, and yeah, try to survive. So check what he's doing, where he's going. This is like coming here, so I just jump and use the burning drive. Check where he's going. He's coming again here. I jump and do the burning drive. Now he's going here to the second one. Every time when he's attacking with his eating thing, this is like babies. So it's going there. And as you see, your range is really big, so you don't even have to be very close. This is the one what I was saying before. Just use the Fire Morin if this is happening. And now he's doing it again. Just jump, and I was doing it too early, so I didn't hit him. So you can also go here, and then he's dead. Or she is dead. But yeah, learn the patterns, learn where Bow Spider is like ending up. Always jump, go there, or walk there, whatever you prefer. He's coming now here. Every time when it's like when Bow Spider is eating the ground, in that moment you just have to jump and make a burning drive. Should always attack. This is babies. This is left, right, left, right. Two more. Very easy pattern. One more. Left, right. That's. So that was Sigma 1. Not very difficult, the boss. You just have to know what to do. Always one to the left or one to the right from where boss spider is coming down. And the range of Burning Drive is really big, so should be not a big deal. So now we are coming to Rangda Bangda. We are selecting, there are two ways, but we are going now for the Pro Strat. So we are going to the Wild Horse Kick. Then we go to the Cerberus Phantom, and the last one is the Golden Right. These are the three weapons you are selecting. So let me just go back where we were. So we were having the Lost Lamp, we were having the Fire Morin, and we were having the Burning Drive. So when you're entering it, you go to the Wild Horse Kick. It's very important for the fire. Then you go to the Cerberus Phantom, and then you go to the Golden Right, the strongest attack you have. And that's it. Press twice start. Go to the stage. Sigma 2.
I'll show you how strong I am.
Straightforward to Dillo. Dillo is our third opponent here. And we are using the Wild Horse Kick here to destroy these things. We are taking the robot. And then just dash jump through it. And go out of the mech. Really easy. So, do it again, and then we go to Dillo. You already know how Dillo works. To stop him this time we are not using the glass cannon, this time we use the fire, the Wild Horse Kick. So yeah, just dash yourself through it and go out and go to Dillo. So, Armored Armadillo, same pattern as always, except that we are using now the Wild Horse Kick to stop him. So we are going to the left top. In the beginning he's always rolling, so we go into the left top and shoot the Wild Horse Kick down to him, so he stops directly. Then we hope that he's shooting his head thing. If he's rolling again, you go again to the top left, do the Wild Horse Kick. If you miss him, can try to make the Golden Right, but hard to stop him again. And if he's like going in the middle and speeds up, you have to jump and try to hit him with the Wild Horse Kick so he stops on the side. Good thing about the Golden Right is you only need 3 shots to kill him, so it's worthy. But yeah, like I said, you need RNG luck, like always. So he's getting his armor. You go here to the top left. You can actually take a hit. But yeah, you see your HP is really low then, so you have to be careful with that. Better is like to stay completely in the left and the top left and don't get hit. And you can also train to avoid getting the shot from him. So you see I could stop him. When he's doing that, it's hard to stop him, but it is possible.
It was a good.
And you just have to stop him, and then you have 3 shots. And Dillo is down. You know his attacks. You can do the diagonal ones. When he's doing the diagonal ones, depends on which side. You can be here and then do the wild horse kick, or here. Be careful that you don't get hit. Like, too close to him you get a body bonk, and since you need HP, be careful with that. If he's like starting in the middle, speeding up, try to get him here. And if he's shooting out of the head, always the going right then. And yeah, try not to hit his armor when he's like, when he says, "That all what you got?" It takes long until this shot is available again, as you can see. Cannot mash it. Yeah, this is like how Dillo plays. So the next one, there are two ways. You can go to the right and do some really crazy jumps. You can go like from here and then just go here up. It's kind of hard. Yeah, but it should be the fastest strat. So this is like how you get it. First time I ever got it in my life. Kind of cool. Let's do it again. So this is like how you can go up there. But it's risky. If you miss it, you die. So yeah, it's kind of tricky, as you can see. Funny that I got it actually before. So it's kind of hard this timing to get. So as you can see, I'm not a fan of this. So what I do, damage boosting, like always. Well, this is, platforms can be really rough, can always die. But like I said, I use damage boosting. If you are too fast in the beginning, what I was just, he's like, his turret shot is still on the screen. If you do it a little bit slower, it's not anymore. So important thing is doing the right climb, going to the right sides, and then everything is fine. So going up here, and then I missed the last shot, and then you are in the top. So I show you this 2-3 times now, just learn the patterns. Do one shot with this glass cannon and then you're on the top. I don't know what is faster. I think this is, in my eyes, faster, but I cannot tell. So you bonk 2 turrets and you use one shot to just get this. One more time and then we go to eagle fight. So bonk this guy, bonk this guy, go up, stay here, be on the top. And that's why I said it's very important to not lose too much HP against Mr. Dillo. So this is how it goes. Now we are playing Storm Eagle. So it is possible to kill Storm Eagle with 3 shots. The best is like he's throwing always babies. If you see in the air and you are close to his body and you can get all the shots into him. So these ones you can like shoot in every direction, like always. So you want to shoot these 3 shots into his body in the moment he's vulnerable. And if you are doing it when he's like in the air, like when he throws his eggs with the babies out, you can kill him in 3 shots. You can also jump behind him, but it's kind of risky. But deal with it. If he's diving, be aware that he can also dive downwards, so it can be really annoying, but At least 5 shots should be okay to kill him.
So it begins.
So he's always going up,
In a battle.
so you always get the shot in the beginning to get him here. Then you get knocked again.
Not lose this battle.
And as you see, I'm faster, so he cannot push me away anymore, like in the beginning. And this is Storm Eagle. And if you're lucky, he stays on the top,
So it begins.
and you can kill him with 3 shots. That was 4 shots. You don't want that he's diving. Maybe he stays on the top, like this.
I cannot lose this battle.
And as you saw, he's dead with 3 shots. And that's what you want. But yeah, it's RNG.
So it
But
begins.
very easy fight.
Step in a battle.
First shot is always in the top, then you can come down, you can stay in the top. And when he's diving, be careful.
No!
Yeah. So this was like really bad RNG.
So it begins.
Whatever the RNG gives you, try to deal with it.
I cannot lose this battle. No!
4 or 5 shots should be fine. Good. So we go now to before Spark Mandrill gets dark again. So what I do is I do 1 wall kick, like walking down, do 1 wall kick, and then use my golden right fist to kill 1 enemy. So maybe I get some HP drops. The other guys are going to the top route. I get the bottom route, so I do this here. I do here wall kick and then a shot there. This time I got hit, but I'm then on the door. You can also go here top route. See whatever is more comfortable. I do here wall kick and then here the fist attack. And then I'm standing in the door. Luckily sometimes I get an HP drop from the 1 enemy. But like I said, it's your choice. This is how I do it. You can go here, for example, whatever, you can go there from the top, then go down, go there, find your way. I think this is really easy to make here wall kick and then attack him. And against Mr. Spark Mandrill we use the fist.
Let's get started.
And we have to be close to him. First one is RNG like always. And then you can jump. Or you can just punchy punchy. Look at the HP. Look at the distance. And he's dead.
What it's like.
So first one is RNG like always. And the rest, stay close to him. Be maybe a little bit to the right, so when he's jumping, go on the other side. And his iframes are long, so be careful. So better to do it a little bit later. And last shot is like this. So better not being frame perfect, because your fist is really taking a lot of time until you can use it again. And now we are coming here. 2 gap jumps using the shot. So if you have low HP, definitely go this way. If you have good HP, just take the damage. It depends what your HP is telling you. If you need HP, try to kill the things on the way. And if you get a good HP drop, just avoid everything and go. So this room after Spark Mandrill until Rangda Bangda is kind of just to refill your HP. Here is like gap jump. You always can shoot here once. Ignore the turrets. And yeah, you can use the gap jumps again. And there we are, Rangda Bangda RNG. So Rangda Bangda is a face with a nose, and you need 2 shots with your glass cannon to destroy the eyes and 2 shots to destroy the nose. Rangda Bangda has 3 different kind of eye colors. It is RNG. The green one is just coming out and goes inside again in the beginning, like the first form. The red one can just shoot at you, or can come at you and shoot and go back. And the blue one will come at you and comes again at you, like really like trying to focus to hit you. So when you see a blue eye, just stay on the spot, mostly a little bit to the right. Let it come, and then go away when it attacks you, shoot, and try to kill it before it hits you the second time. The nose is very slow, can go to the left or to the right in the beginning, to the top. You can hover and shoot, just use the timing, it should be fine. If you have good HP, don't worry to be bonked or to get bonked, but if you have low HP, be careful. And you can have the bad situation that the nose is starting really quickly after 1 green eye. And in the second form, the green eye is doing a lot of shots to you, like machine gun shots. The red eye can move and be 3 different eyes, but just one is vulnerable. And the blue eyes, like the worst thing is you have both eyes available, and then both eyes can be green, both eyes can be red and moving, or both eyes can be blue and trying to double attack you. So yeah, kind of crazy boss fight. But best eye is I would say blue eye, red eye, and then nose, or also red eye, blue eye, nose, and 2 shots to the eyes or to the nose, and Rangda Banga's dead. The spikes in the middle, be careful. The nose, when it comes out, the walls are coming to you. I always go here, see what is coming. That's perfect, because you can kill it. That's even perfect. So, eyes are dead. And now just... And this is Rangda Bangda. Be careful, don't use too much, lose too much HP, get too much damage. But... look at the RNG, when the nose is coming, like the nose is moving, the ward's coming close, and don't fall, that's all what I can say. Don't die in the spikes. So, can be on the ground part. So the other guys, what the other guys are doing is like they are going in the down part when the nose is coming and just hover there and kill the nose by hovering with the shot. So they are getting it in the earliest phase what is possible, the nose. But you can also play the safe one. So I missed the shots. So what they do, like they are doing like this. Yeah, and be careful with your HP. So the blue eye is always coming to you. The red eye can come to you or just shoot. And the second form, like the second phase, is a little bit rougher when you have both eyes still alive. As you can see, the blue eye continues to come to you. This is good when the red eye comes. And learn Rangda. That's all what I can say. This was Rangda Bangda. You didn't even see the second form of the eyes. I will show you one more time what happens when you don't kill the eyes both, but you kill the nose. So you can see what the second form will be. I hope you will never have it, but let's see. So you missed the shot for whatever reason. This is green eye, just one shot, or coming out down. So now you have both eyes. They can shoot once. And when you have just one eye, green, this is like the 3 eyes. One is vulnerable. I want to have a green eye, so you see the machine gun. Come on. Show me the green eye. This is blue eye. Blue eye follows you. And then goes back. Will not stop. So yeah. Risky! But you should not see the second phase so much from the eyes. You should be able at least to kill one eye and not both eyes. So you have one green eye. That's the nose part. And now you have like hopefully the green eye. There you go. So then the green eye is like doing a machine gun situation. But yeah, in the end you should be able to kill Rangna Bangla definitely. I just want to show you what Rangna Bangla can do. So we're coming to the final stage, the final bosses and the end boss, Action Zero. And then you are done with the speedrun. So you're selecting here now. We are taking the Dead Star Hawk, me and another runner. You can also take, I think something else, but we are taking the Dead Star Hawk. And then we are taking the Parasite Sword, and we already have the Golden Right. These are the things what we are taking. 2-time start. Show you again what you're selecting. So you're going here to the left, take the Dead Star Heart, what is the first one what you have already selected. Here you go to the Parasite Sword, what you just go twice down or 3 times up. And Golden Right you have already before, so you take it. And we go to the last part of the stage and the last part of the game. Take the damage boost here, do 3 jumps and go here between. Take the damage boost and yeah, you can take damage boost or you can kill them. Optimal way in this part is like I said, going here up, then jump between here, take the damage boost from this guy, then here the damage boost and kill this guy. If you want to be a little bit safer, especially from the drops of the HP, because you want to have good HP, you are going here, kill this guy, wait, kill this guy. So mostly, I'm not doing it perfect right now. Try to do it right now a little bit more better. I will try to make it kind of perfect, what is like the optimal way. So you get the bonk here, then you take the bonk here, and then you kill this guy, and hopefully you have an HP drop. This is the optimal way. Trying to show you again. If you want to have HP drops, you can kill both blue guys, but it's luck based if you get HP. So what they are doing is like this. This is the best way, the fastest way. But you can also just avoid the damage, kill both blue guys, wait a little bit longer until your weapon is ready again. So you go just like you kill these 2 guys and hope for HP drop. The second and the third one. Sometimes enemies despawn. You will have this also in the intro stage, that a turtle can despawn. So it can happen. So that's like the safe strat. You just kill these 2 guys. But we are fast. We want to do it fast. So 1, 2, 3. I jump here between. I take the bonk. Take the bonk. And I go. Next boss. Icy Pinguigo. Chill Penguin. You know what he's doing? He's always starting with a shot. and then you just hope that he's maybe sliding. Ice breathing, it's always good. And he's dead. So mostly what you should do is like you are using the golden right, the fist, and that's the best. The worst thing what can happen, that he's starting with ice breath there. Yeah, just see what he's doing. If he's doing ice breath, you just use the parasite sword from the distance, like this, and then you do it again. And just be aware about him, don't get any bonk. But best thing is he's starting to slide, and then always try to be behind him after the first slide. Hope that he's doing stuff that he's like in front of you. And he's dead. So with the parasite sword, you can actually also hit enemies from the distance. So here you use a damage boost, and here you use, like, with a bomb you can actually kill these guys, these helmet guys, because otherwise you cannot kill them. So damage boost to the right side, kind of simple this part. As you can see, fist and like this. You can also of course do that, but it makes no sense. Don't recommend that. I think it's not working, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, not recommending it. I recommend damage boosting, fist bump, take this and go to Mr. Stinkamelion. For him we use of course the parasite sword. He's coming to you or he's jumping to the sides. So whatever he's doing, be careful you don't get hit. And you hope he's coming to you, otherwise it's fine. So you can stand on the ground and still get him in the first frame, like HP is up, and then just shoot the parasite sword, see what he's doing, don't bonk him, then he goes to the right, don't worry, see what he's doing. Okay. So fight is super easy. He can be going to the top, to the walls, or he comes to you. Just check what he's doing, don't bonk him, check the HP. Sometimes it's also not a problem if you're a little bit slower. Don't have to be the first frame. And even if he's jumping there, you can hit him easily, and you're still close to the door, since we want to be close to the door always. So the next part is RNG based. You want that there's a big robot, a red robot coming, so you can jump on it and you are shortcutting the room. If there's coming a blue robot, you can kill him and wait for the second one to be maybe a red robot to shortcut the room. If you have low HP, you definitely should go the normal way, take the big HP, what is on the left part, and then just continue. So I'm just showing you here, there's like flame mammoth part, you just jump, and here's the robot you want to have. If it's not coming, you can wait again, and then you want this to shortcut here. This is the shortcut. if you have not the best the best HP, you can definitely go here, take the HP, and you still have more HP here than before. So depending of your HP and if you want to risk it, you can go the long way, or you just hope that the robot is coming, but it's RNG. It's a 50-50 chance. It's a 50-50 chance that you can do this. But yeah, your choice. Definitely a big gamble. As you can see, it's not coming, so I would already have lost time to the normal way. Was the fourth one. Yeah, it's a gamble. Your own gamble. It can be the first, it can be fourth, fifth. It can be everything. And I would already have lost so much time right now just to wait for this one. When you're getting on the red one, when you're getting on the red robot, there's coming one helicopter guy. You kill him with a fist, then you make the shortcut, and then you have to make a very small jump to avoid the hit from the turret. But yeah, it's RNG based. As you can see, you kill him, you go, that was like best RNG, that's what you actually want. Don't get any hits. And here, using the golden right fist again. Flame Mammoth is also straightforward as always. When he shoots at you, just try to avoid, stay still, can shoot up to 5 times. When he's jumping, can use that. Not a difficult boss, I would say. So he can jump, he can change the direction of the ground, he can throw oil, or he can shoot at you with fire. If he's doing that, you can just use the parasite sword. But be careful with your HP, as I said. I will give you a small hint. If for whatever reason your HP is super low, let's have a situation that your HP is like super low. So you have like this 2 HP. Well, I didn't want to die, of course, but imagine you are like your HP is super low, and you don't want to hope for a HP drop later. So this can always happen, you know. Your HP is really low for whatever reason. So you have, for example, like 2 HP, 1 HP, let's say 4 or 5 HP. A body bonk with him is, I think, 4 HP, you have to check it out. And you have like 1 HP or 2 HP, and you don't, or you have a little bit more, 5, 6 HP, and you don't want to hope for a big HP drop for the end boss fight. I recommend to get a tactical death here by these guys, and then just spawn here. So you lose time, yes, but you are starting again here directly in that checkpoint with big HP, full HP. Definitely better than hoping for HP drop later from some enemies. So yeah. And as you can see, it's not recommended. And nothing is worse than have low HP than yeah, having good HP for the boss fight. So take the tactical death if you want. So your HP is fine.
Give it a shot.
So you start with a parasite sword here to kill this guy. Then you use the bomb. You kill this guy to get the damage from this guy. You can kill this guy. And normally you take damage from this guy here by like just jumping here up. Like you are like this. And then you're just getting the hit from this guy to pass these guys all. And then you use Parasite Sword for the last two to hope for some HP drop. This is how it goes, like I said. Like this. And then hopefully your HP is good for the last boss fight. So since I want to show you the last boss fight, always like with all things, because it's really annoying, let's say that. And let's see. So I just kill myself here. You could kill yourself before, of course. And now I show you again this part here. For whatever reason didn't work. Let's do this here. So, end boss fight, X and 0. Important thing in this fight. What we try to avoid is a cutscene when X and 0 are double attacking you. I will show you of course that, but we want actually to kill 0 earlier to avoid a double attack cutscene between X and 0. Because that takes a lot of time, they're invincible, they shoot from both sides. The only way to avoid is to stay in the hover situation, like staying in the top, by hovering with your parasite sword, I think it's called. And when you kill one of the two guys, the other one is getting into the rage mode. Mostly you kill 0 before X, so X is like super overpowered, he has like super crazy shots. And check your HP, check your health, maybe use the sub tank if you have a sub tank, if it's good full. And yeah, good luck in this fight. What we are doing mostly is we start to 0 with the bomb. And then we are trying to get 2 hits into him before he's disappearing. Then is coming X, and X is like having different attacks. He can shoot normal or having some charge shots. We try to get 3 shots, three fists into him, and we try to get 2 fists into 0 before, and then 3 to X, maybe even 4, but 3 should be okay. And then they are doing a double attack shot. We are cancelling it with our parasite sword, and then we need 2 more shots, 2 more fists into 0, that he's dead, and then X is in rage mode, and we have to get 3 more fists into him, or 2 more fists and 1 parasite sword. This is kind of the idea behind it. So let's see. We start always with 0. You see what he's doing. Let him shoot. Now he's disappearing. So now he's going here. Parasite sword. And then 2 more shots for 0. This is the fight. So we had the chance actually to skip that part. Now I just show you what can happen if we are not skipping it. I show you the fight over and over again. So for whatever reason, you have to learn this. And now So we didn't get enough shots into these guys. And then we have this. So if you don't get enough shots and kill one of the two guys before, you have this. And yeah, check your HP, of course. So you don't want that these two guys are shooting in the same time to you. So to avoid this, you have to kill one of these two guys before, and the easier one is actually Zero, because he's the one you start to fight with. So you shoot the bomb on him, then you're trying to get 2 fist attacks to him, then you try to get 3 fist attacks to X. He's like, it's kind of easy to understand. They have always the same kind of attacks. Zero can make a, I don't know, he can dash to you, he can jump and make a power what is it called? Power feet attack. They should try to be aware about everything. Let them charge, like especially Zero, let him charge so you can get 2 hits to him. Because if you hit him too fast and he's still in his charge shot and you have to take 1 more to kill him, maybe he's then like X is coming and then we have this cutscene situation what is like causing I think 10 seconds or whatever. Check your HP, see if your HP is low, take the sub tank if you have a sub tank. Otherwise, like I said, make me a tactical death in the beginning of the end part of the stage and then just try to finish it. X has buster shots, can have missile shots, mostly has the rolling shield. You can disable the rolling shield directly by your bomb attack and then you can attack him with the power fist, with the golden right. And if he's like, if you attack him once in the first form, like when you attack him first, let him go to the left, attack him again when he's like in the left, because then he's coming to you again, so you get 3 fists into him. Then Zero is coming together with X, they shoot a double attack, use the parasite sword in the right time to cancel the double attack and hit Zero at the same time. It's a timing thing. And then he's charging up again. He can also go into the middle and make a power bomb attack, what is perfect for you because he stays in the middle and that means you can kill him there. You have to be aware, you have to hit him 2 times more after you hit him with the parasite sword. So he's down and says, I'm sorry X, X is raging, and then you have 3 more hits. You can use the bomb attack, the rolling shield to disable the rolling shield. Be careful, he has like really strong attacks in his rage attack. Best thing is if like doing the charge storm tornado, because then you can hit him fast because he's like powering himself up, so he stands in one place. And he has like a charge missile attack, charge buster 3-4 times in a row without even charging up. Be careful, check the iframes, they're very long. Try to survive. If they both attack from left and right, try to hover with the parasite sword and try to finish it. That's all what I can say. So I will play this 3, 4, 5 times. We try to show, maybe even I played maybe 10 times, and we try to show you every attack what you have, and the rest is just learning. And the timer starts when you are pressing start with Vial in the beginning, and timer ends in the speedrun when you made the last hit. And in most of the time X is like screaming and lying on the ground. Sometimes you maybe even kill X before Zero, then Zero when he's lying on the ground, when like the HP is done with the last hit. That is when the time ends. So let's do some fights and I show you what to do. So, for example, that was bad. So now you just, he's always coming to the other side, you know, like where he's watching, and now he's coming to the left. Now they do the double shot. You try to hit him. And as you can see, I cannot hit them. until the double attack is gone. Well, the lucky thing is we have full HP, but mostly you will not have full HP, you will maybe have half HP, so be really careful. But yeah, hopefully you have like, hopefully you have sub-tanks, sub-tank, sorry. Okay, let's do it again. I hope I get the beginning right. So you hope that he's doing things. Didn't hit him. Bad, really bad. This is like missile attack. Now he's doing the double shots always. And this is what you want to avoid always. But it's okay. It's learning by doing, like I said. Try to get 3 shots into 0. First is like the bomb. Then try to get 2 fists to him. And if you don't get it, the quick kill is already done. You don't have it. So, then play it 10 times. This is like the power fist attack. What is good? Wait until he goes to the right. When he's in the right, he will attack again. Otherwise, he would make this one too early, what we don't want. He's dead. Now he's in rage mode. This is the best what you can get. And he's dead. And that's how the fight can be quick. That was number 1. Let's do it, let's say 3-4 times more. And the rest is just learning by doing. Just try to get the quick kill. What is always the same situation. You want that he's like... And if you see, like if I hit him twice fast, they already do that. And you don't want that. You want that they is like doing 3 times. And there you go. And when this happens, try to hover over the shots of 0 and try to finish it. So yeah, you don't actually want this. Time loss always when you have this kind of way, but yeah. Like I said, learn it. What is always 3 shots for 0 in the beginning, then 3 shots for X. So you got 3 shots. So let him go here. Still got him. That's perfect, because you get him, you can kill him before. I made the mistake that I didn't hit him, but this is actually kind of cool when he's doing that, because then you are having more chances to kill him. So that was not what I wanted. Happens all the time. And the worst thing is the last fight of the game. So we got the 3 hits. Got the hit of 0. Got him again. And if you're too slow, this will happen again. You see my HP is low. And now we have like 0 in rage mode. So that was the first time that X was first dead and 0 second, and then you have to deal with 0. But you want to have X as last, because he's easier to kill. It's like the power fist attack. Wait until he's to the right. Let him come. Normally you will always have now the double attack from both. Yeah. Because you didn't get 2 hits to 0 in the beginning. Double attack, wait for the shot. Yeah, but again, I have full HP right now. Normally you have to understand that you have maybe half HP. It's HP drops, depending how the drops are. Got him. So you wait until he goes to the corner, because then he's doing another double attack. Wait for this. Get 0. And it's dead. Cut it this double attack again. One more time, 2 more times. And then we are done. Be aware what he's doing. So, missed the second shot again. Definitely a double cutscene situation. Double attack situation. We don't want this. We want to get 3 hits into 0. Another missing hit. We will have the double attack between X and 0. Got 3 hits. Wait for him. Okay. Wait for the shot. Get the 0. One more hit. He's dead. And he's dead. And this is how you have to play the fast one. X and 0. Not easy to learn.
I'll admit, you have grown stronger.
X is always coming to you like when he's looking to the left and you're behind him, he's coming to you. Be aware about that. 0 has attacks, as you saw. Try to get the skip of the double attack. If you get the double attack from these 2 guys, try to hover. Check your HP. Try to avoid the shots. Try to learn the end fight. It's just memorizing. From the idea is get the bomb into 0 and 2 fist attacks, then get 3 attacks to X, do the parasite sword to cancel the double shot between X and 0, get 0 in the same time with a parasite sword and 2 more fists. He's dead. Use the bomb attack to cancel the rolling shield from X, and then try to kill him and check your HP. So yeah, with that, this was the tutorial to Maverick Hunter X via percent any percent. I will do a separate video also for the 100%, and we'll show you where you can get all the items for the 100%. It's the same route, very small details, different details, but overall, like I said, the same route, more HP, and a little bit harder to get some stuff, a little bit more risky, but overall I definitely recommend to play the any percent route first, then the 100% route. You have a lot of things to pick up, like a lot of hearts. I showed you the heart in Mandrill, I showed you the heart in Dillo, I showed you the heart in Chameleon and in Kuvenger. So you have 4 hearts on the way, what are not so far away, and the Subtank and Chameleon, what you can take on the run without losing so much time. There's also another one very close, an Eagle, but it's not worthy to go for it. So yeah, you have the chance to get 4 hearts and 1 Subtank for the run. You have the chance before the boss X and 0 to just kill yourself if the HP is low by bonking yourself down against Mammoth, and then make a tactical death if you see your HP is low. Otherwise, if your HP is fine, hope for HP drops. I showed you how to pass the part, and yeah, then memorize and learn X and 0 fight. Nothing more to say, nothing more to do. I hope I explained as much as possible to this tutorial. I hope I explained as much as possible to the stages. I will, like I said, do a separate video for the 100% items, just for the items to understand what to do. And yeah, otherwise, good luck in the speedrun. If you have problems, you can always comment under the tutorial, make a comment, or check out Via Victus or Perotina X. There's also Mega Man leaderboards where you can check the runs or checking what they are playing, but most of the time we are doing kind of the same strats. If you have any questions, feel free to come to me or to Via Victus or to Perotina. For sure we can help you. And good luck learning the game and having a run. World record is in the moment 31:28, 31 minutes 28 seconds. And I think in the beginning you maybe should aim for 34, 35, 34, 33. 32 is already really good, and yeah, 31 is like high level. Nothing more to say. Thank you for watching, and good luck in the speedrun of any percent vial. Don't forget you have to beat Mega Man X, like the X first when you start this game to get vial. You cannot start with vial, you have to beat the game as X first. Otherwise you are not able to start the vial category. So yeah, that's for me for today, and with that I'm out.